Okay, Backgammon fans, Bill Riles here, soon to be joined by Tobias Helvag. Round 12 of the Masters, 8 people still alive, 7 of them with 2 losses, Frank Frigo with 1 loss. Here on stream 1, Aykut Keskin from Turkey versus Rabia Adnan from here in Dubai, a local. And on stream 2 on the Mind Skillz YouTube channel, we have Shaheen Nijat from Iran and Frank Frigo from the United States. So coming down to it, like I said, there's 8 players left. And this should be fun. So, let me fix that camera. Okay, so join with Tobias Helvag. Welcome, Toby.
Hey, welcome, Bill.
So,
welcome to another exciting edition of the Oasis 2024.
Yeah, so we have these 2 guys. You can see the player cam there. Aykut Keskin, who we've streamed a couple of times from Turkey, is at the top of the board playing white. And on the right side of the player cam, Rabia Adnan from Dubai. He's a Lebanese gentleman, but born in Lebanon. He's been living in Dubai for 25 years. And this should be exciting. It's interesting. I was speaking briefly with Rabia before the match, and he says, I'm not that good a player. I'm just lucky to be here. You know, he said, I'm going in expecting to lose, but if I win, I'll be happy.
I'm sure this will be a very interesting match. Late stage of the tournament. Different player levels. Let's see if Aykut is probably a favorite on paper. Let's see if he does any adjustments in his decisions.
It's interesting, just even the body language. I mean, look, Aykut, who I saw some yesterday. I don't know if you did. You know, he's focused. He got the headphones on. He's intense. The other guy's sitting to the side, just casual, relaxed. You know?
The interesting thing is, like, Aykut has a professional sport background. So he knows how to prepare and how to handle a competitive situation. And it transmits into his play. And this is a role model in many ways. Oh, this is a little bit quick. He could also hit. Now he sees it.
Yeah.
Very quick finger work over the board. He caught both. The 4th man back is not always an asset. The race is already secured. Now he wants to equalize board strength. And the best way to do it, to have a full roll next time. So if he hits a guy on the bar point, he's probably on the bar himself next time and less likely to make points.
Okay. So he realizes that.
Right. Good tactical decision. 2-3, craving for the advanced anchor, taking more control over the board, mirroring the position. Good read of Rabi.
Okay. Now, again, what I observed yesterday, and it's typical of, you know, more experienced players, he plays fast, but he's not willing to slow down and invest the time at the critical moment. You know, he recognizes the significant moments.
Yes, he does. He has a good eye for when it's important. I can confirm this. I played him twice. Both matches were very challenging. And he's really, by the way, also a sign of a great sport. He's not bitter when he's losing. Oh, so Deira just bringing in a present from my friend Ricardo. Yeah, unfortunately you can't see it. Habibi, thank you. Yeah, it's really beautiful. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, so
sorry for the interruption.
Yeah, things are still settling down as all the matches scheduled at 1 are beginning now, and there's a lot of activity in the room and in the area for a bit of distraction. Okay. Someone at another tournament recently, who was it? I forget. Mozet, I think, maybe in Stockholm. You know, he would sit back and turn sideways like that with his arm over the next chair. It's just seemingly relaxed, nonchalant.
You mean Johan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this guy has kind of the same body language, posture, or whatever.
Ah, good call. Yeah, that's always nice to have a player cam to see a little bit about their tension, about their behavior, to get a little bit of the excitement through.
And at this tournament, we've actually lengthened. We bought some new booms for the board camera, so we can get the board further away from our player cam, so we get a wider range and we can see the players better. Turn this so you will be able to see this.
Double 3 is a great shake. Definitely helps his position. We are far away from possible cube action unless there's a double 3, double 2, or double 4. Still far away. Possibly getting closer. Now definitely getting closer. Decisive shakes are coming up. Still red has enough control. For taking this. There's a lot of contact and not many market losers.
And let's see. No double take, although it's thin.
It's in the air, and once again, I love the term cube hot position. This is one of the moments where you want to think. Yeah, you understood. You made 2 points in sequence while your opponent danced twice. So this is usually a big change in the powers. And on the other hand, there are strong holding points. There is a lot of contact, and there aren't many market losers.
And he only has a 8-pip advantage as well.
And once again, you have only one bullet to use. And a little bit early, but definitely in the around the window in the position. Nobody sees numbers on that.
Well, you know, and a number of players, and it varies from player to player, but they like to use maybe an early cube like that to gauge their opponent a bit, you know?
Yes, a 11-point match it is. This is a big change to yesterday. It's still a short match, but I also like what you're saying, figuring out the opponent.
His tendencies and...
Right, especially when you're close to cube action, you could see. You think it's a little bit early, but let's see how he reacts. Let's see how he reads it.
And it's a little early, a big take, but if you get a drop, that tells you something immediately about your opponent.
Yes, but again, for all these things, you should have a little bit of the general feel of the mentality of your opponent. And maybe the relaxed body language of Rabi, maybe this is a sign that that he wouldn't pause this
It's a
take.
little side note while
Could
there's
be a
some
tear.
thoughts going on here. But yesterday we, of course, discussed Aykut is a tennis professional, teaches tennis and otherwise plays backgammon.
Right, Bill, and this is what I just mentioned. You see his professional attitude, his competing experience in his actions. And this is what transmits from one sport to another.
And Rabia,
Hey, Michelle is on the chat.
yeah,
Andreas, hey, hi. Old school also back. We have a crowd here.
and what was I going to say? I lost my train now. Let me have this mouse. Oh, Rabia said he owns a advertising company. In effect, he said every billboard you see in Dubai, he owns.
Very interested. We want to see more backgammon on these billboards, I think, in the near future.
Yeah,
And,
we could put this picture on a billboard in Dubai. What do you think?
Well, not necessarily me. So now happened what Aykut was wishing for. He would have clearly lost his market in that position, making more points, have a lot of active gammons, and just break the contact the best possible way. The valuable point on the outfield, the 9, running away, and it shows merits. Now there's more block.
3-6. Very awkward. He's glad to enter, but he doesn't have a 6. to
Right,
play.
he can't duplicate anything. It's a close call between going to the 4 and going to the 2. Going to the 4 saves more pips, but
Gives a
a
few
little
more
bit
hitting.
less contact is left.
Yeah.
So all these things, you're putting it all decisions are weighing decisions. You put these outcomes on a scale and try to see their weight. This 4 really doesn't bring him anything. I would have been inclined to go out, especially because after a bet double 5 later, it's enough he has done. He doesn't need to aim for the guy on the 17. He did it. He doesn't mind, but he doesn't need it for a gammon. The closeout is the essential
He would have
part.
preferred the closeout, but the roll didn't allow him that.
And as we see here, the last ace would have been better to pick it up. Two one. Now is a time. If you are too close to the bank, don't lose your wallet.
Somebody put it.
There are tons of gammons, and the opponent does have counterplay once he hits. So just clearing the 5 seems like a very good idea. Aykut still aims for the closeout. He's ambitious. And of course, in this sequence, he's better off like that. But now, hopefully, he sees it. The theme hasn't changed. He already has a lot of gammons active. And he just doesn't want to get thrown back. He's controlling the field even if Robbie goes in. This is a slightly overplay, but
Okay.
again gaining on the sequence. Now he can't do anything. Very unfortunate.
He's
But
he's
still,
been trying for 3 or 4 rolls to cover that 3-point and can't.
Right, but he could have actually covered it by transposing. Here we see a possible downside of what was mentioned before.
Look at this, huh?
Can't play too open. Interesting. The
Very
bar
interesting.
certainly,
Has some
if
attractiveness.
right, if I could enters with the 2, the bar has priming potential. It's not really necessary to keep the point on the opponent's bar point. But duplicating the 2s might be an idea. Doesn't cost him too much and definitely brings him something in the spectrum, because his 2s are not very efficient.
Okay.
1-3.
I could safety's the second checker.
Not great, but certainly better to be in and save that guy.
Oh.
Hit at any costs now. Well, not at any costs. You wouldn't hit from 6 to 5, but certainly with a 7. This is a winning recipe, and we see now what happens
Dan?
when you're too loose and too eager to have a close board.
Okay. Rabia is
Well,
tempted, but he doesn't have anywhere near the recube.
it's not as far as you think, because once this is covered, if I could dance this now, this is definitely a market-losing sequence, and turning a 4 cube, this is a clear pass. So that wasn't far. It wasn't far away from a double previously, and there could be psychological aspects.
Okay, so 2-0.
I'm sure Rabi knows about Aykut's strength, and maybe there's some opponent factor. But he did the right decision, and showed a lot of good plays.
They're talking to them. I don't know if it's a problem or need to get Arna.
Hi, Volker. Nice to see you in the chat.
It's good to ask. That's why I like BattleBox. We don't have this problem. We need a ruling.
This is good move. Can't use a 4 for what he wants him. There are several interesting plays. One is to save the blot and walk out. One is to make the 10 point. One is to just play one save. Big roll for Rabi. And you want to choose the best point possible. You can switch the 21 to the 20. Computer sees here also a slotting concept, but this is very advanced. To see that kind of play, you need to realize the pip count. Realizing the pip count, you could only do by following the sequences or by counting it all. Just looking on the board didn't uncover this. This is a great roll for Aykut. He's fast already. Now he can break contact. He's 15 pips up after the roll. And very fortuitous roll here for him. Yeah,
he was in
he's on charge now to count to make sure that this is the right point. But even if he would be down in the race, the contact wouldn't be positive. So being equal in the race, being a little bit down in the race would result with the same checker play. Only if he's deep down, maybe he would stay. But especially when he is up. And if Rabi holds a really small number, we might see the cube right away.
So, yeah, 12 pip advantage.
This is a very strong double.
He's down 2. Everything points to...
could be still a take.
Double.
The roll of thumb is like 10% makes it a take. And we see there's a pip count 116. Down 12, so he's like...
I wonder...
There's a lot of noise in the room, so it's pretty hard to talk to you guys, so sorry for that.
Well, it might be distracting to these two guys a bit in that there's some ruling going on at the table next to them.
But actually, Bill, to follow the game, we need to really focus on this, and everything around is a big distraction. It's great that we're sitting just in front of spectators, so this is open, this is welcoming. The downside is that we hear every word talked and every announcement. And for polite people like Bill and me, it's hard to talk when others talk.
Yeah.
Right?
Now, fortunately, these mics are very
canceling the noise out, right? Yeah.
So
you're lucky you don't hear that much,
Maren says she hears us clearly. They don't hear it.
For us, it's like sitting in the intersection of a big road.
Yeah, it's kind of tough for Toby and myself.
Yeah.
And like I say, there is a ruling going on stream 2, which is immediately to the right. If you look at the player cam, immediately to the right of them, there's a... Well, apparently it's been resolved now, so perhaps it'll... For the players, any distraction will have been removed.
So I could didn't double the...
He still, his clock's running. He's still thinking about it.
He didn't double earlier, so he already missed a double. Some of the possible considerations, either he miscounted previously, or he has the impression that his opponent would take anyhow, and he just wants to hang on to the latest possible point. If I read Rabi right, he's not only relaxed, but a little bit annoyed of waiting for the decision of his opponent. Aykut is perfectly in the channel. Put off his earphones now and... completely focused. Maybe he doesn't like his structure, but it really doesn't matter when you're 13 pips up.
You're down in the match, 13 up and on shake.
Right. Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, Denise, thank you very much for your feedback. I'm really delighted. You can't hear what we hear. But just as I mentioned, for polite people like Bill and me, it's really hard, you know, when other people talking to say something or to over-talk them. We are not educated that way, right? So that's, for us, it's a challenge. For others,
it's
it might be easier.
interesting, the commentary table for Stream 2, there's no commentator, but that Frigo Shaheen match, he's Iranian, and there's quite a large Iranian contingent sitting over there at the next table watching that. So.
So, and finally, we have seen the cube action, and he was right with his call, Aykut. He was able to hang on later to this cube because his opponent estimates race differences less accurate. This is sometimes the mentality is, I can still do it if I get lucky, and... you need really deeper knowledge to understand what the pips are worth.
So he's maintaining that differential as the gross account diminishes. So he's an increasing favorite here.
Yeah, and the sequences featured him. Well, he lost the pips, but the race got shorter.
Right, right. So it's
now there's a huge roll. Mediocre double, but great for the pips.
oh, they paused it. Aviv apparently. Yeah, you can see how his board is slightly different from this board. So he.
Yes, fast play in the bear off is hard to follow, and
Okay, now it matches. Okay, so they'll resume.
I did a lot of live transcription in the past, and the problem is you need high focus for something you have no creative part in. So this is not that easy to do that over hours and days, and big hand for a weave for his dedication and accuracy. Yeah, this is like Orlovsky style, but
I don't like the cute stuff.
in the past there used to be a lot of elegance with that, but it's more gentle for the eye if you
just play it.
if you move just pip by pip. But I don't mind a little bit of a personal style, and Aykut has fast eyes. He doesn't mind either.
Bother me much at
Yeah,
all. That one was a little cute. You know, it was.
Yeah, and I don't mind actually some cuteness, just when it gets too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so almost Jen, but a big set would. Okay, that is Jen. So
Aykut fan club is in the chat. He is a special one. You're absolutely right. Now we see a 9-point match.
Yeah, Rabia was telling me. Rabia in Lebanese, apparently, or in Arabic, I'm not sure, means spring or springtime.
Okay.
So, and
which is like probably the best time in this area
this
because
region,
the summer
yeah.
is too hot.
right. Okay.
That comes in with a 3 and goes to the 8. Yeah, that's pretty close. They're on the same level. It's like a tempo hit concept.
Good reply makes the hits and makes
Yeah,
the
this
bar.
is the downside of that play. So sometimes when we see the XG feed on the bottom right, we have to understand it's this is a 3-ply decision. We can't highlight everything in plus. So once sometimes we see a top play ending up like 2, 3, or 4s. If you go into deeper analysis. So don't always just look on the XG feed, look on the board and the concepts. Don't be intrigued by the numbers.
These are extremely fast gaming laptops, so and Aviv's pretty proficient at.
Right, he highlights
the
a lot of
deep
plays and does in plus, which is a huge help. But when he just blinks in to show a first overview, we never see the plus right away. So we should be careful by interpreting the numbers.
Again, just to reinforce, this is a 3-loss Swiss format. These guys each have 2 losses, so this is an elimination match.
That's another
the
very,
loser
very
is
interesting
gone.
play. Another very interesting play. So, was tempting to make the 5-point. Was possible to make a 4'. I could make fast and quite precise decisions here. Very deep understanding. No, it was Rabi actually who did make some... sorry for that, I got the sides wrong. Rabi made a great decision by his last move. And now he definitely wants to hit with another point. And it could be the super bloody play because the risk is so small. He has to realize the strength of his position. Very often when I-code rolls good, it's a double pass. And often when I-code rolls poorly, it's just a play on. But B has a hell of a position.
A nice roll there, though.
That was one of his best.
If not the best, huh? So again, well,
he's definitely in the window.
He's in the window. It's close enough in his mind, and he takes it. Big take, but
he takes it because of the complexity of the position. But nevertheless, you're happy to have red side. And the good thing is for a B, there's no more headache about the cube now, because he gave it already.
Nice shake.
Well, certainly you don't like your opponent making points. On the other hand, you give him timing by hitting. So everything comes at a price here. This is definitely a nice shake, making the 9-point. And there could be like a possible super trap play coming up. Like a 3-2 could be going 13-10 and 3-1. With 3-1, nothing fancy is happening. But in general, a 3 wants to slot. We saw a great example of this in the game yesterday. Jürgen Orlowski against Amir Shragi. It was very fascinating back game. All of you who love back games, it was very, very quick played because they both got very low on time. But Amir did a great execution of this position. And here's a double 3, so to me this is a slot. To the 9 and to the 6. As mentioned before, these games are all about position and timing. Basically, life is about position and timing. But it's very extreme in these kind of back games. And this is basically where the strategy kicks in the game. Strategy is something long-term, and most of backgammon is a quick, high-dynamic game. And for the majority of the game, it's only tactics. Yeah, you want to be on the eyesight of your opponent. You want to mirror the game. You want to play for the next sequence. But in a back game, you want to do things which only turn out right 3 or 4 sequences later. So here you need solid knowledge, and this is strategy. That's also why those back games can be so much fun.
Yeah.
And here, interesting, usually you clear from the rear, but now pre-clearing the 7 is the major concept, as you're playing more effective. Instead of having a spare on the 3, putting a guy on the 6. And you clear in a different order because there's more contact on the 7 and on the 8 than on the 9.
Yeah, and you can perhaps preclude ultimately leaving a double shot and maybe only a single.
This is
the 7.
very well pointed out. This is why your focus is on clearing the 7 and the 8, as they have contact with both port points of ICUT, the 23 and the 21. So I see only one bad number here. It's it's 6-4 and 4-4. Fortunately, haven't rolled it.
Although this is the key roll of the.
Yeah, no 3 and no 5,
right
and
here.
Rabi is very happy about his position.
Nice roll.
Yeah. Everything plays safe next roll. Believe me, Rabi, this is what you want.
You
Trust
want
your
to do
eyes.
this. Yes.
Trust your eyes.
Don't overthink this.
Give him credit for thinking if he has a choice in general, yeah. But it was just the best.
Okay, he can handle that, but it makes the next roll a bit awkward, potentially.
Yeah, every ace is great. He rolls.
Uh-oh.
4-3 leaves a shot. There's only 1-4. You can play this. Always play the forced move. And now take a guy off, because it helps you in general. And also you have a 4-man in a sequence, so with big doubles you're off.
Now he's got to weigh, he doesn't want to burn that many pips inside.
He needs an active position, he needs a prime formation, and here the 21 spare is just worth as much as a 21 point. And he rolled his best. Just imagine he played on a different 3, there would have been another double shot, but he chose the right one and took a checker off, and this is the result of his good play. And of the lucky dice.
Wow.
Now he's a huge favorite to win a gammon here.
Okay, so that should just be the G there.
Well, ICUT needs to be out in 3 rounds. He decides to let it go. Just wanted to save the BG at that point, looks like, but yeah.
So 6-2 Rabia.
Which is a 5-away, 9-away score. With the lead, a gammon safe play is always a good choice. This is A little bit sloppy maybe from I think you could have done more out of that. Because
He could have played to the 10 and gave himself some
it's a good move if you just want to go for games, but to catch up in the point race, he wants gammons too. And for gammons, he needs board points. Yeah, it looks like a good opportunity to do something loose, but it only looks like I could only hit with a perfecta. So just play 13-8. Your distribution is good enough. And there are only downsides, there's no upside. You have still time to build your board. Your opponent is only hitting when he has a great shot, and he doesn't need to hit. You can't force him into things.
But look at this.
Yeah, he's
Double
very
dues.
happy. He's very happy about that, sending a third man back. 3 men behind a 5 prime. Possibly too good.
Possibly too good, I would think, but
let's see at the plus.
by
It's
analysis,
basically
it's,
borderline.
yeah,
It's,
coin toss. Oh.
So if you're playing in a PR contest, you should play on because you get more decisions in. But if you feel like there's a slightly chance your opponent could take, you have to double definitely. But no matter what you do, you're always correct. It was just borderline. Just describing motivations for possible actions. (5-2). I could has a slightly better position right now. This looks like a slot.
This is a hit.
Slot
sure.
was I read the same like I could, but there were we got some deeper insights from the machine, and I would have loved to see more time here to reflect myself. But this is his match and his choice. Was close anyhow. Not much room here. It's an unwanted point because you're more primed from the 23 than from the 24, just for lack of alternative. Sometimes you make a move because not that you want to go there, it's just all other checkers are placed best where they are. So this is a motive to make moves too.
And now the 4th.
Yes, and giving the ace shot is not such a tragic. Fairly good roll in the upper spectrum. Very good roll.
Very good roll.
And is there a possible cube action soon? Trust your eyes, this must be right. Puts the most pressure on your opponent. Seven shots for
Tim Parfit wants you to give a
for a B
shout
now.
out. Right.
1-4, 2-4, 5-4, and double 2. And just advances. You don't need a deep holding point. The race is almost even. Just want to be flexible, and you're
Yeah,
controlling
you don't wanna
all
be
the field.
You don't want to be forced off the 20, so you put the spare to that.
Absolutely right, Bill. Good read.
Even race. Doesn't really have much choice. The ace is the only choice.
Hey, Tim. Nice to see you in the chat. Tim runs a tournament in Brighton, and since I enjoyed the tournament in Coventry, the UK Open a lot, I tried to join the UK tour more, and Tim is a very friendly fellow, and I hope to see you at this tournament next year. 5-4, time for action. You can't play entirely safe.
So that's
This is the
about
safest
it.
play
The
possible.
safest play. It's
But
not-
does it all good for you? So after the roll, you're a pip up, and you don't have much time to run. So better do it now. Don't delay it, as your opponent just more likely to get more control in the outfield. Equity-wise, it's pretty close. It's not a big loss in equity, but the dynamics, it doesn't really help your dynamics. These fives don't grow in trees. If you have them, you have a racing decision. And now you give really the control to your opponent, and despite his big league, he should have thought even now from to double from the bar.
Yeah, by XG's analysis, it was a double. Now he's got to send this, I think. Huh?
Well, he has to think how strong this position is already. He knows he's like a huge favorite. Yeah, now he has just to think,
another coin toss.
is there, is it too good or is it not too good? So always what you want to think, you know, because you got to play every game just once, yeah? Did I make the maximum of points out of the rolls and opportunities given? And sometimes you get a lot of opportunities to make points, but in some matches, you just have to be very, very precise, and you know only at the end what kind of match it was. Whenever you get 1 point in the match, you have to think yourself, was there a chance to get more out of it?
Mm-hmm.
But don't think about it when you play the match, because you need all your focus in the presence. So now it's 4 away, 8 away. The little brother of 2 away, 4 away, just with the recube.
I was going to say the big brother,
The
but
big-
it's
yeah,
a brother.
Yeah, all right. I would say the smaller, because it's unlikely that the score kicks in. Yeah, with the 4-2, it's very likely that the score kicks in. So I call this the bigger score and would make it the bigger brother for me. Hey, Purse Vido. Nice to see you.
Yeah, he's
I could,
Robbie's that side sitter. Somebody referred to it as a side sitter, and he's maintained that. And he's got some. I guess they're like prayer beads or something laying there. Then he picks them up and fondles them. A lucky necklace or something.
Yeah, and if you feel more comfort like this, there's nothing against it, you know? If it helps you to acquaint it to the surrounding, just do it. But the better you get, the more focus should be on the game and on the moves and on the position. And then you naturally refrain from these things. But so this is a very, very powerful position. There are absolutely gammons in. And Rabi has a big lead. Don't put it on jeopardy. This lead, and he made a very nice decision here by passing.
It's hard enough to get a big lead. You don't want to frivolously give it back.
Yeah. Rabi is a very worst competitor here.
I get it's interesting to me. Keskin, he's not unlike other players, but he's more dramatic with it. How his pace varies so rapidly or so significantly. He plays extremely fast, like he's low on time on obvious plays, and then he'll back off. It's just a dramatic difference in pace at times.
Yeah. In this particular match, we haven't seen him anywhere slow. He looks extremely focused and precise. But I've seen him spending times on plays in the matches I played him. I just think in general he has a good understanding and a good handling also of time. So you not really necessary to strip the mid-boards. Okay. Pre-clearing concept.
And he
5-1 is one of the best.
And he immediately recognizes some of those positions where others might have just made the 5.
Right,
11,
good
5.
observation. He has a great positional knowledge.
Yes, he immediately recognized the cover and the slot on the front.
Yeah, that speaks for a lot of experience. Absolutely. You want to take at least half a roll away, maybe a full roll. And now most flexibility is gained by going 11 to 6. You don't want to keep yourself good 6s from the 11, because with the 6s you want to leave with the back checker. Great shot from Aykut. Same concept. Yeah, you definitely want to pick this guy up and not the dice. Pick the guy up, not the dice. Yeah. Big profit out of that play, out of this sequence. No, this is not a cube. You have to leave. There's still a lot of contact when you left. Not much room for decision here.
Yeah,
There's just 1-2, and then you find the ace easy. Best structure, most builders. Least plots. These are the method of figuring out the move. This is 7 numbers. And this is a hit. You're unlikely to see that many blots again, and you can give your opponent 9 really bad numbers where it completely pays off to make this play. And others where he gets stuck on the ace or deuce, and you benefit in the next sequence. 3-1 is great. Every 3 is great. Yeah.
So he might have played 8-7, but
this is interesting, but of course the forced blot also costs.
right.
That's not an easy move at all, and I want to see deeper analysis here. To see the merits of the other move, you really had to go into the sequence and think a longer time about it. This is nothing which goes easy for the eye. And here were other options to give you more of the spectrum. Since 2 guys are on the bar, you could have a more powerful distribution to make priming points or continue the attack. And this is an action move. And here would come another action move. You need to catch up with points. You're unhappy to roll and to miss.
Yeah, this.
And you're unhappy to not double and to hit. It is borderline. It could be actually too good, but you also know the tendency of your opponent.
The tendency of him, I think, is to take this.
You're right. And I think he figured that out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And played, and we discussed that early on in the match. That, Robbie seems to be a taker. He's not going to, and I could capitalize on it there.
He maybe not capitalized. He equitalized on that. He got more. He got more juice, but not a result yet.
To be seen,
yeah, right.
Capitalize.
Exactly. Yeah.
I like that. Doesn't have many options with the 3 checkers are blocked in the back. So. I think she plays safely here. Although XG wants to hit, I'd be hesitant to hit, thinking a better time will come, but
Rabi can hit the guy. Of course, he wants to hit this guy. He needs to get out. He doesn't want to get primed. And now
so play this one.
He's duplicating, right? He want to narrow the spectrum of good numbers.
It dupes the 2, and it keeps
duplication
connectivity between the 2 rear checkers as well.
Duplication is a concept you use in poverty, like when you're in a squeeze, when you're in bad shape, you want to duplicate things. This is what applied here. All hits are bad, so you just want to reduce the spectrum. And now I'm here now. Sorry, here, sorry. Sorry. Yeah.
Once again. Once again. Once again.
Very nice roll.
Extremely powerful, of course. The 2 is not as powerful as a hit or the roll of Rabi before, but still a back gain in equity. For 1 now, he can switch points, and the 12 point is easier to clear because 6s play safe from here. So one of McGrill saying again, you can only make the best move if you see it. So to have the right,
many people wouldn't see that move. And I like your move.
you see the move when you focused on the right things. You know, when you're focused on the needs of the position, when you detected that this position is about clearing safe. Yeah. You become focused on seeing that, yeah? And no fancy stuff. You just want to not get hit.
And Aykut doesn't, he has some timing problems, so obviously...
The 6 is clear because he has to come out with the 6. He has to keep the maximum contact at the 22. So the 6 is clear. And now the blot on the 2 is an indicator. You want to keep pressure on the 12. And this is a result. This is a result from Aykut's choice of leaving from the 14 to the 11, that he gets less shots now. Rabi will figure out that the only reasonable move is 12 to 4. And now it's 11 shots instead of 16. And he would have hit the other way. It spilled milk, we don't need to talk about it. But here was a significant loss in equity.
Nice roll there.
5, and it's not clear that you want to make this point. It's tempting, but this is a clearing concept. Don't make points, you have to clear again. Rabi did a lot of good moves in this game, making the 12, not making the 7. He shows good checker play.
Hey. I'm not sure. I guess that's right. That would have been my first reaction.
So you're delaying something with no real merits. You could bring yourself in trouble by delaying the clearing chances, because 2 is actually good. 8 to 6 is a beneficial move. Features what you want to do. This is safer for one sequence, but unsafer for a lot of sequences. The choice he did with the 2-3. And again, you can't figure out everything over the board. You need to have positional knowledge. It's not that you necessarily need that many references, but you need to understand what the particular position is about and how it's executed. It's not very uncommon that you have to clear a 8-point with an open 5-point against the 22-point. So
I'm stunned by this. I'm stunned at that score.
Absolutely. Well, the thing is, Rabi has not much expertise on matches. We can see he's an experienced player. He understands in general when he's a favorite and what makes pressure. What he doesn't understand is the needs of a match. And certainly match-wise, this cube is very bad. It costs him a lot of equity.
And here it comes back.
He's bad consulted.
Automatic recube.
It is an automatic recube, but he could still wait till he gets a shot. Rabi would be still a favorite, still had a take, but had a choice. So I like what Icod is doing. It is an automatic recube, but he doesn't lose anything by not giving it now. And he could potentially give his opponent
look at this.
A bad decision by recubing when he leaves a shot.
Okay, this is the roll.
Yeah, it all comes down to this. Do we see an ace? There are 8 bait aces.
So that's
not rolled.
That's match.
Icod's chances are less than 1% now.
Gin now.
1, 2, 3, 4 rolls. No, he has just... If he had one man more off, it would have been possible. Well, it could have been possible,
Okay.
right? With all the with an ace every roll by Rabi. Double sixes every roll.
Congratulations to Rabi Adnan. Congratulations, Icod Keskin had a great tournament run. He was 8-0, and then
He could prove his value once again. He did very well in Cyprus last year in the FM series. He's a great player. He advanced very far here. He came very far in the Middle Eastern Championship, and we will see more of him pretty soon, I guess.
I was impressed with him.
Yeah,
this
and
week.
big hand to the winner, Rabi.
It's over. So we're going to switch over, bring stream 2 to stream 1 also. So it'll be showing on both streams. And this, Tara and everyone's... Look here, 4 cube in play. Gotta go. Yeah, I saw that. 4 cube in play.
So welcome everybody to a totally new game, which is already in progress. And by the way, no gammons involved anymore, so we are looking most likely in a 4-way, 9-away score featuring Frank.
Yeah, Frank Frigo, of course, he's the only player with one loss. He's a 2-time world champion. And Shaheen Nijat from Iran is supposedly one of the stronger Iranian players. And he's done very well this week, but he's going to find himself in a difficult position here.
I have seen him advancing quite often. He's an extremely friendly fellow.
Yeah, quite a nice guy.
There's a happy vibe around him.
So 4 away, 9 away, Frigo. Not an enviable position to be in if you're Shaheen. He's gonna.
And he took what's good. He took a break. And Frank made clear how long the break is.
He signaled 10. Apparently they had some...
it's always good when there's communication over the board.
Yeah, apparently yesterday they had some... just a little bit of dispute over length of breaks and stuff like that.
Ah, what match was it?
This Frank and this guy, I think, played yesterday.
Oh, they have history. It was the same lineup?
Maybe it's a different but different
It
player.
was a different player. Okay, Michael Pines is here with us, the runner of the San Diego Backgammon Club.
Yeah.
Biggest rising club in the United States.
It's more of a...
Thank you. I visited, but you were on cruise.
Frank's really aware of that, though, because you notice he clarified with Shaheen when they stood up that no more than 10 minutes or 10 minutes, you know.
Yeah, and Bill, this is fantastic. Communication is always a good thing, you know. Many disagreements, even war starts because of miscommunication. So communicate well. This is just one of the necessary things in sports and life in general in this game. Make sure if somebody takes a break that you know when you both will return.
It got so contentious with whomever, and it wasn't Shaheen, it was with somebody else, and I don't know. But actually, Arda ended up having to get involved on the second break. You know? The first again, Frank had taken a break, and he just went to the restroom. So he's back in like 5 minutes. Well, the other guy didn't come back for like 20 minutes, and then they take a bit later. The opponent wants to take a break, and
in the past, this was a very common. This was a very common thing. Many new players. There's a big complaining all around that we don't have new players. But I think the tournament scene has changed quite much since I entered it. So, like 10 years ago, clocks were very exotic, and there was no regulation about break times. People would make like 50 breaks for cigarettes, and all these things were going on. I mean, there was smoke in the room. There were no delay time if clocks are happening. Clocks were uncommon in general. I remember a Monte Carlo final played for like more than 6 hours because the winner, who was from the Netherlands, took like 20 breaks, and there was no... when somebody said takes a break, nobody mentioned how long. This was a past, and yeah, and some people are still accustomed to the past, and others are not aware to what bad situations the past leaded. So it's always good to make it clear. And I think in most tournaments, it's written in the rules how many breaks you can take in a match. For example, in Monaco, it's a 17-point match. Each can take each player can take 3 breaks for 10 minutes. And as I know, in in a 11-point match here, everybody has 2 breaks. If I get
Yeah,
it
and
right.
ideally limited to 5 minutes, though.
Ideally limited to 5 minutes. I think personally that it should be able to play a 9-point match without any break time. Yeah.
Well, you know, some tournaments are like that. You know,
Yeah.
the tournament, what's the name of that? The other one in Istanbul. East
Tafta. Yeah.
Yeah, there it's no breaks.
Exactly. And the tournament I held in
Huge
Trier
tournament with
was also without break
a
time.
lot of people, Swiss format.
Yeah.
You keep everything on schedule. You can't have a bunch of breaks.
In most sports, it's uncommon to have break times. Either there's a given break, like
Halftime.
after some time, or when the set changes, or I don't know. Otherwise, well, there's an out time in some sports, but it's very limited. Like I think there's an out time in basketball. Is this right?
Yeah, you can call it. You have a certain number of timeouts. But
Yes.
they're only
Yeah.
like 30 seconds or a minute. Or
Okay,
something like
this
that.
is reasonable to think about strategy and that. Anyhow, time is something very important. It's the most personal thing you own, and you have to value it, and you have to value your opponent's time.
Yeah, it was funny to go back to the original thing. You know, Frank had asked for a timeout or a break in the match yesterday, and he went to the men's room or something, came back, and he was observing the 5 minute. You know? Well, the other guy doesn't come back for 20 minutes. Well, then a bit later, the other guy wants to take his break, and Frank says, "Okay, but don't come back in 20 minutes, 5 minutes." And they end up getting in a bit of a dispute. Arda was called over, and the guy said, "Well, he took his break. Now
Yeah.
I want to take my break."
Another great solution for this could be like Shiva does it at his tournaments. You know, Shiva, he has built-in break time, and just the clock runs continuously.
Yeah, built-in break time.
Exactly. You
I'm
give
fine
each
with
player
that.
5 minutes more, and there's never a moment where the clock stops unless you set up the game after you
Right,
finished
right,
one.
right.
Yeah.
I wouldn't bother me in the least.
I think this is a good idea. And it doesn't even need to be 5 minutes, it could be 3.
Whatever. Yeah.
By the way, since the clock is also a newer development, I remember like 10 years ago when it started to become a regular thing. The first tournament who had like clocks only were Tadieu's tournaments in Paris. And then other tournament directors joined this idea. And it's no longer than 10 years that it becomes that it had become a regular thing. I know that there was a lot of resistance. So when it became a regular thing, people had to agree on a time nobody could disagree. So this is what we have now. It's 2 minutes per point and 12 minutes delay. But I think after 10 years of practice and hardly any time losses, we could squeeze it up a little bit.
Well,
Yeah.
there were, again, let's see, in Istanbul, and maybe another tournament or two. Well, this tournament last year,
Exactly,
they
had
used a
also
minute and a half and 12. And that's fine. But
I think it's perfectly doable.
and again, you get these large tournaments like this in East Tavder and others. Oh, it can be a chore to get a tournament completed within the allotted time and so forth. So you can't allow a lot of
Right, so the benefits of time are several. One is like you can predict round length easier. The second, you can preserve your own energy better, as you can keep high focus, usually not longer than for 2 hours, others that you're really expert in a field. And the third is nobody can disturb you when you take yourself time because it's your time. You possess it once there's a clock involved. Yeah. So nobody can rush you or make a comment about it.
And
So-
it's reasonable. I know. Again, you got this balance between trying to get the tournament completed and people's needs for a little recovery time or the setting. You play a very intense, let's say 2.5 hour match. Most people, they like to take 15 minutes, maybe 30 minutes afterwards to relax, to calm down a little bit, whatever. And that's fine, but you know, anything in excess of that or even approaching 30 minutes to me sometimes is very difficult on the tournament schedule. I know I ran the first Cherry Blossom tournament. I directed it
Oh,
8 years ago, 7 years ago, something like that.
that was with Edo Loveland?
Yeah. And they had me direct it the first year. So and one thing that I did was like, let's say you and I were playing matches, and if we both won, we would play in the next round, right? So let's say you finish your match, you win, you report your win. I write the time on there of, 105. And then let's say Bill wins his match a few minutes later, 117, I win, right? Well, the match had to start 10 minutes after the pairing was defined. So if I finished the second,
It would be 127.
At 127, the match had to start. So it was a defined thing.
Yeah, I like defined starting points. There could be also the first time I've seen like predefined starting points and it worked out very well was in Pittsburgh actually, and it was a no clock tournament. They had rounds every 2.5 hours, and it just worked out perfectly, astonishingly for a tournament without any clock rules. Yeah.
Well, it's interesting. The fixed start times, like Arda typically likes to do with his various tournaments, be they Swiss or otherwise. He likes Monte Carlo, he likes to have fixed start times, which is great because people, they have I know when I have to play, I don't have to stand around and wait. Maybe I have time to go get a snack or go get a drink or whatever one's into. There's some downsides to it too, because typically that's going to stretch your schedules out. There's no way to get ahead. You can get behind, but you can't get ahead as a tournament director regarding schedule. Tara and I don't like it on a selfish note as it relates to streaming and everything. We don't like big gaps in the streams. So if you're playing some kind of tournament that's in a progressive fashion, then there's matches starting all the time. If one ends, you got another one to start, and viewers, you don't lose viewers because there's continuous stream. If you have, every 2.5 hour starting time, and all your stream matches end in an hour and 15 minutes, then you got an hour and 15 minutes of dead time. So there's all kinds of competing interests.
And the 10 minutes are over.
10 minutes are over. Here we go.
And we are back in the match here.
That's interesting, just as a note. And of course, Frank leads 7-2, but Frank's used considerably more time than Shaheen. We'll see if maybe that comes into play.
It looks like it did him well, and he is at a 4-way score, so he tends to be conservative with the cube, but when he can win gammons, he wants to get the cube in. So this is about to say about his action.
He wants the
general
the anchor
idea is,
more
of
than
course,
the 4-point.
Well, the price of the 4-point is not getting the opponent's 5-point.
Correct.
Since he has a lead, preservation of the lead is one of his ideas. And now start building your board. As you need the gammons, you need a position to win. Frank knows this too well. He's a great player. Shaheen is up in the race. You could just follow the sequences or look over the board and sees 2-man back against 3-man back in an early position. Favors usually the guy with the 2-man back. And now after a semi-big double, breaking the contact seems to be the right concept.
He has such a substantial pip count lead,
Yeah.
and such a large deficit in the
And now is
count.
about
He's going to double pretty quickly, I think.
well, first of all, he's gonna count very quickly to make sure
Yeah.
what the situation really is. We had an eyeballing, but so his counting was either very quick, or he thought he just doesn't need it.
An eye test.
Yeah. So this is 22.
Yes, I'd noticed that.
32 pips up, and we got information from Terra. These are the 2 last candidates in the side pool. I think there were like 50 players in the side pool, a little bit less, maybe like 40.
40, I think.
So
And
there
I don't
should
know,
be.
Are they paying 2 places or single place? Do you know?
Usually it's one place. In the UK Open I played recently, they had a side pool in the Super Jackpot. 3 players were in, and it paid 2 prizes.
Okay, it's
That was a kind of a surprise for the winner.
there's 30 players in the side pool. $5,430 to the winner of the side pool.
Okay, so the number's a little bit smaller than that I said.
But nonetheless, reasonable sum. So they're playing for whatever, well, they're playing for that money plus the differential in like.
What do you want to
Final
say? This
four and
match is
final eight.
worth more than the other matches at that stage?
Yes. Fourth, fifth, roughly 2,000 difference in the placement. They're playing for at least 7,
Yeah.
and the potential to go much further than
Yeah.
that.
So the contact is shrinking and shrinking. If I counted right, what I counted, the 32 pips, it must have been a very, very strong double. And after the double 4 and some smaller sequences from Frank, should be like 50 pips even now. This is still not safe. My prediction is like maybe like 12% shot equity, but maybe 15% shot equity. Raise equity is extremely small. Must be like 4. Maybe 3%.
Well, Frank is ready for him should the
Yeah.
shot develop.
2-3 is very bad. He doesn't want to see a 2 or a 3. All other numbers are great for clearing. Yeah, 3-5 is good. Clearing from the rear.
And that's 2. Okay, that's legal.
It's only 4 blotting numbers, 3-6, 1-6, 6-1, and 6-3. Still the same numbers.
Okay, he's exhausting his roll buffer.
He still has a buffer, but he's happy not to see a ace or a 3 next roll.
About both.
Yeah, yeah.
Not that either. Okay, so Frank has probably just enough
These are
timing,
Mhm.
just enough timing for what he needed here.
Ready on it. Here is ready.
Do you leave, Toby, or do you?
So leaving would make some aces and some threes good,
Yeah,
which
give
are
him
not so
some
great
kick and
otherwise.
pass numbers. I think this is
Covering
right.
the doesn't really lose significantly. If you make the 2 from the 6, you play to the 4, because you still like a good 3. That was a little bit fast from Shaheen.
Well, that solves all problems.
Very well. But also no gammons. So we will see a little shorter match now. It's a 7-point match with a 3-0 lead from Frank. 4 away, 7 away is the score.
I think we have some spam of sorts in the chat line here.
No.
Do what?
No.
I can't hear you.
No. Chit chat. It's all okay. She asked if you want to block something or so. No, but it's
Not
just
just
people
yet.
talking. Yeah.
Okay, as Toby says, 4 away, 7 away. Again, pretty good time distinction between the two. We'll see if that becomes an issue a bit later here.
Classic start with the 2-1. Trailer loves to slot the 5. Hell of a reply by Frank. Let's see what's in the cup. And 4-2 is definitely one of the best. Wow, and this can bring him close to the cube. This is a cube hot position because it's a score hot position. Gammon are super effective.
He's got
The position is very strong.
He's got another block to shoot at. He has 10 in his own. I think it's a cube.
He has a 4-way score. It's hard to hit the guy back on the 24, but there's priming potential. There's a guy out on
Okay.
on the 11,
We're
and
playing on.
I like this cube action. 4 is one of the best. 5-3 is a good number. Increases board strength. Now 9 dancing numbers instead of 4s.
Oh,
Double 5.
nice. Make the 3.
There are many options here. Does Shaheen take so many options? Take your time, Shaheen. Is this really what you wanted? So by running from the 5, of course, you can't get pointed on, but also you can never anchor and you're down in the race. Plus, you missed the opportunity to build up some counterplay. So that was a role to think about. Very unfortunately, one of his 9 dancing numbers. And now there's a big decision if he should just break the contact or hit on the ace.
I think you break the contact.
10 people in the zone, and he doesn't like his opponent to anchor. And now this is clearly a hit,
Harga Pani.
making the deuce point
Harga Pani.
and bringing another guy down. No direct covers, but more people in the zone. This is how he measured it. 12 or a 7 closes. This is 9 numbers. 1, and this is interesting. One could also go 2-1, bringing him
Or he could go 8-4, but
right. But he
I
could keep
like
him.
the 2-1. Your play that you.
This is should be always in your mindset in this kind of positions.
Whoa! Another double 5.
Shaheen is back in the game.
Wow! Twice in a 3 or 4 roll sequence here, he rolled double 5s with 2 in the air.
He's entitled to do that. So just clean up a little bit. You don't want to get hit. There's serious counterplay on Shaheen's side.
He's
Clean
entitled to do that. There are no laws against. No
Yeah,
regulations.
there's no regulations against this. It's nice to have this point. But does it really feature your board? The same board strengths could be right. Well, he's unlikely to. Not all 5s make the 8-point next roll. Not sure about that one, but it was his choice.
Whoa! Look at this.
This is another shot here, that's for sure. And the best clearing play is probably 10-7.
Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't make 10-7. Well,
I tell you
can't make
why,
the 8
because
point with a 2.
maybe you're not focused on it. Maybe you overlook it, you know. Maybe just something got to him. Maybe he feels starting to get low on time.
Carl James. Good morning, Carl.
You know, this is the point with the nice people like Frank. They have Frank. He has emotions. You know, he's a human. It can happen to him. You know, he can become nervous.
He gets his double 5s, but they don't play.
And look what's happening here.
Oh my word! Wow.
And I'm pretty confident this is a take. He's up a ton. There's the open 2-point. There's the open 4-point. There are not many pointing numbers. He has a stronger board. He needs 4 points exactly. He's not losing a gammon. Frank, this is a chance actually. But on the other hand, it's a 4-cube, so be sure you figure it out. Take your time.
He doesn't have huge amount of time either.
He doesn't need a long time to figure this out, but he should take, if he needs half a minute, take half a minute. It's easy to execute this position.
He let it go. No one's been giving us any. I don't know if anyone's putting these
The
positions.
Dice Man is here. Hello.
Carl James, the Dice Man. He's from Houston.
Oh, he's from your local club, yeah?
Ahmad Wahid.
Yeah, he was one of my regulars in the chat in Aachen. I'm always delighted to see him.
Yeah.
Şahramanlar. Şahramanlar.
And now it's a very close match. 5 away, 4 away. Super interesting score.
Hi, Lev Rosenfeld.
Lev, why aren't you here? Diceman is from St. Louis, not from Houston.
He's at the St. Louis tournament.
Okay. You are at a tournament and you watch another one.
Because
That's
it's only
nice.
what it's 14:44, 5:45 in the morning in
Yeah.
St. Louis, so they've not started play.
Back at our board. Yeah, and you don't want to step into the action. You want to build up your own points. Well done, Frank, with the 2.
See, Dice Man wants to tune in and get some lessons and good advice from Toby before he plays later today in the St. Louis tournament. you know?
Okay.
European translate again.
So Frank managed to make the bar, but Shaheen managed to make the 5-point. Double 6 is quite an awful roll. Not much to
it's
do here.
Coming again. Yeah.
And
go.
this one is easy to let it go. 4-way, very trigger happy score. Nobody wants to miss a gammon cube here.
Yeah, see, Carl says Bill is spot on. Tuning in to get
Yeah.
learn something from Toby before he plays.
Anybody is always spot on, you know. Maybe the watchers
the
are. you
recube was
spectators.
redouble pass, according to Marin Rose.
Okay, very well done, Frank.
Huge redouble borderline take pass.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Marin. Okay, look at this. Got to make the 4. Then it's the question of the others.
Well, sometimes 2 good things are better than 1 good thing, and since you don't have a force good 4, if you do the 5-point, maybe make two good points, and especially in a very gammon featuring score, that can be a good choice. It's a
That's
gammon
a-
featuring score, and every point is valuable.
That's a nice shake. Now, he did have the option, and I like his play, but he did have the option of making the bar with the double deuce as well.
Jari Jari kali ini
The ace is good. Sixth
Hit her.
one, a hell of a shot. We're about to see cube action next
Action
roll.
here. I wouldn't have been stunned had he cubed on the prior roll, but yeah, I wouldn't have been stunned in the least.
Well, there's still a lot of things possible here. Just remember, you have only 1 bullet. Yeah.
Make it good. Huh?
Oh, well, white is happy to have the cube in the middle. Red is happy to have the cube in the middle. Let's watch this and figure out then. 5-3.
Wow.
This provides great action for us. He needs to hit. He needs to take at least half a roll away. Fighting for the initiative. Tempo hit against points. Oh, this is another interesting idea. Worth thinking about.
Another set of 4s. So obviously the 5, the bar. I kind of like that.
I wish we had more time to look at that play.
Nice.
And this is
roll.
a
Look
whoa,
at
this
that.
could be everything. The 22, the 9-point.
He can safety the blot.
Yeah, this looks most reasonable.
Wow.
Control of all the quadrants. Outfield control is a key in this in an advanced positions, and he has it like that.
You can run with either.
All man active of red and controlling of the outfields. Fortunate for Shaheen to have a 6 here.
He can run with either one, though. Which one do
Yeah.
you lead with, Toby?
Oh, well, I like his 2, and now I would leave from the rear.
Keep them connected.
I don't like the connection so much, but I want to put myself in the best position. So much to do. Maybe that was the right play. It's very, very interesting. 4-2. The 4 is clear. The 2 could make a point.
It's such
But this is the bar point, maybe the midpoint maybe gives more control, and the stuck 6s from the 9 work well from the 22. So
this is such a volatile position, and
6 is great.
that neither one wants to put the cube.
This
in
is the
play.
way.
21.
This is the way, Shaheen.
21.
And now
If
it's all
Frank
about the
doesn't roll a
6.
6. It's a double. He
And the
does
6
roll
is
the
here.
6. Wow.
Not many returns, not many great returns here.
He's gone to that double 4 well too many times. He had 2 earlier ones.
This is a very strong position. The question is how strong it is.
He lets
It could be even too good. Three away, 4 away. Another interesting score. 2 points are worth more for the leader, but it's harder for the leader to double this position. So it's always like parameters. You have to visualize different outcomes to understand when you come nearer in positions that you hit them. It's not like at a certain point you're starting about to you start to think about the cube. It's more like you know from the beginning for what positions you're looking, and then you already know when they are curing.
That double 5 was brutal.
2-6.
He could think
Super
seriously
interesting.
about this.
Absolutely.
It's a
There's no
very,
anchor,
very volatile.
right? He's shooting at several plots. He's faster in the race. He has double shots. He
Put
has a good
2 up
distribution.
He may
On some sequences, he could have lost his market. This is maybe could be even a play on.
I liked it better on the prior position.
Well, he wants 2 points. Keep this in mind. For the leader, the 2 points have more value. So sometimes he just plays on because the 2 points are so valuable.
Okay.
And this was a position where almost all numbers worked very well.
3 away.
And he often could have doubled later. Frank rolled something good. It was a very strong position. Not clear that this was could be easily too good. Three away. Both have high take points. Both
You
want
gotta
2 points.
Hit it. Just hit it and go to the mid.
Yeah, there's good logic in what you're saying, right?
Nice.
Yeah. Six, 4, that's the concept.
Backgammon Galaxy.
Okay, maximizing his potential to make the 4 or 5.
6-4 is a great shot. Lots of pips.
Yeah.
The blot is safe. And just bring it down. Give you a 39 would have given you the opportunity to make the bar maybe next time, which is still a positional strength. Having 3 clearing points, 3 points to help you clear the mid with a racing lead. Anytime
Make
your
the
opponent
deuce.
is thinking you want to count the race here, because there is no hitting in this position, so you You want to know the count and have a running count after that.
Good
This is
board, but no timing here.
7, 15.
40, 80, 106, 113.
4 pips, I guess.
Yeah. 113.
4 pips up for white, if I counted right.
102, 112,
A little bit thin.
115.
Now the convenient thing is, while Shaheen is thinking, Frank can also count. Yeah.
Yeah, on his.
So
Look at
he
there.
can execute all his decisions way faster afterward.
Jonas Seawald has joined us as well.
Okay, I miscounted. It's 3 pips, not 4.
White's 3 up.
Hi, Jonah.
Now, just to reiterate, I haven't in some time. We entered this round 12 with 8 players remaining. Frank Frigo was the only one with 1 loss. The other 7 had 2 losses. Let's see if update.
Jonah, thanks for the compliment. Hi, Georges. You're right. It's too early. There's contact and a very small lead. Even though you won a double early, this is too early. But Shaheen takes his time. He has so much time, so there's nothing wrong with that.
He's tempted, but he thinks this might be his opportunity. But
One of his best. Now he is up 12. Cut all the contact. Lot of rolls where he doubles next. Now he is up 6.
I think he sends it here.
This is close, and with the higher take point and a 3-point match, this is a double now.
He was tempted on the prior roll, and this is a better position. So I suspect.
And now he's not trusting his previous count. He's just counting again and looking into it, and there's nothing wrong, you know. Don't make a mistake towards the end of the match. They are more costly, and since he preserved so much clock time, it's highly recommended what he's doing. You know, getting evidence. Making sure what's going on. Do you see the tensions in the faces? I love this. You know, the player's camera where you see the faces. Almost like a paper cut, you know, like...
Well, and you're exactly right. I mean, you can see the intensity and focus.
Right, you see all the wrinkles. You see exactly...
And you know that
how
Frank realizes the significance of this as well.
Yeah.
And, so that's...
Yes, and actually in a race, in a bear-in, you want to take some crossovers too when you can.
That was a 72 no double. Okay, so there it comes.
So he gained in the sequence.
What did he gain? 1 or 2?
What was Frank's roll? What was the last roll?
I think it was 5-1.
Everybody watched. Nobody saw it.
5-1 or 6-1. Okay, it's 8 pips.
A 6-1. So he gained a pip, right? Double 2 against 6-1.
Yeah, he gained 2. So it's
Okay.
8 pips.
Also, there's less gap. The short equity minimized. The race got shorter. Many aspects. It's not only the pips. It's the total pips, the relation towards the entire race.
Takes it.
And here, Frank is on safe territory. He knows all the formulas and he's using them. And he's quick. Cover the gap.
1 and no, you can't do that. It's going to be, yes, that.
That's what he wants. He wanted to be out with both with a high number. Second best, no double. Yeah, no double roll.
Makes the 2 crossovers. Frank's down, but he's in the hunt. Oh, nice number.
Small in, high out. And whoever wins this game is a 75% favorite for the side pool and the match. Well, isn't it the case that Frank has still 2 lives?
Yeah.
So the side pool is not decided. It's only decided if Frank wins. If Frank loses, he can still win the side pool. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Because he's the only one with 2 lives left. He's in a very convenient spot.
You are correct, Toby.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's an interesting situation where, you know, if Frank wins, Shaheen's eliminated. If Shaheen wins, Frank is not eliminated.
This is Chin.
And if Shaheen wins this, then there'll be exactly 4 players left. So this is the 2 more matches.
If Shaheen wins it, 4 players are left, and they all have 1 life. So it's a real knockout.
It's a knockout. Semi-final knockout.
Yeah.
If Frank wins, then 5 players will be left.
At the same time, with this computer or makeup.
It is.
Right, it's Crawford.
They
It's
know it.
10.
They're
10,
still playing.
Yeah,
but
yeah. Deira is fixing the scoreboard for you.
they'll realize that now he got it.
Yeah.
Tara, he got it.
Yeah.
Tara.
Yeah, hit, of course. Don't be shy. Same for Frank. This is at least questionable what Frank is doing here. With a minute left, he is going for a very complex position. But the sequence featured his move. The sequence really featured his move. One of the contenders of the play, the other one would be like 21 and 6-4. Five, 4, looking good for Frank now.
Oh, Dan.
A 4 or an 8. 2, yes. Well, you could make the outfield point. You gain so much ground, you don't need the swings. Shane, just get in.
Dan.
He should refresh his
Reset his
time.
clock.
Yes.
Good.
Yeah. This should
Quickly.
be a natural motion for all experienced players. First, use to think in delay time. You should be used to think in delay time. And second, always refresh your delay time when the dice are cocked.
Particularly when time is an issue.
Exactly. You should train this. It's a sport. You can train it. You can play matches with others. You can use shorter settings. You want to know how to handle the situation when it comes up. One 6. He seeks for a position, but he also seeks for silence. The gammons don't matter so much, so knowing this, I would slot the. I would slot actually the 7. But by slotting the 7, also he would get rid of a very valuable spare on the midpoint.
Dances again. That's 3 or 4 times on a 3-point board.
Yeah. So first on your list should be making points. Second on your list should be playing safe. You are in control. You want to keep control. You are the predator, not the prey. So read your position right, Frank. Yes. There's enough plots around.
Yet again, Dan.
And now definitely the guy on the ace is a target. Now it becomes even more of a target. 9, 12 for ace.
And then come up to
any
to
4.
the 8.
Yeah.
Bring the 8 into play.
Mhm.
On the builder 6 away from the block.
Right, it has contact to the open deuce point. Very well spotted, Bill.
I think that was a small error.
Yeah, he's pointing on it, he's tipping, and now he's doing it. Yeah. No downsides of this move.
Well, we can tell by the play now. Frank is certainly aware of the time, so it's.
And he should.
And he should be. I'm
Yeah.
just saying he hasn't overlooked it. He knows.
Yeah, make the 9 point. There's no downside of that. It's not so hard to clear, and you don't want to have too many blots around. Also, you don't want to give double 4s.
Go to the 6.
Nice move. There's good things. The good side for Shaheen, even though he's in bad shape, is he still has a lead, and gammons don't change too much for him. if he can't win this game, he doesn't care if he loses 1 or 2 points. It only
loses
costs him
free
the
drop.
it costs him only the free drop. It's only like a single percentage, so.
Okay, there's
This is a very strong roll, and now. But what? The gammons don't count, so a very strong roll, but.
BGs do count, but he did get them in, and he can save
Right.
the fourth.
So BGs count, so there are more BGs if he hits, but also more wins.
Yeah.
He loses more BGs, but also he wins more.
And
Talking
hit,
about the
and
BGs.
hit.
Now what
No,
you
hit,
doing,
hit,
Frank?
hit,
This
hit.
is the excitement. The excitement got to him. He overlooked it.
He didn't hit.
It looked like he's in the tunnel, but now he's in the dark side of the tunnel.
And now he made the...
Excitement got him. This can happen to everybody. We saw it to with Wilcox Snellings in the...
Yeah.
You remember in
Not
the...
only the excitement and intensity of the match, but then the added excitement and intensity of the time.
You remember Monaco, the final of the defeated against Brendan Macklin when he oversaw a shot, one of the last moves he made, and I just talked previously to Wilcox. I mean, he had like fever, he had a flu. This was like the sixth match of the day. He was very tired. He didn't sleep well. He was in jet lag, and these things happen.
Yeah, and maybe George, you know, it's correct. A white checker on a white board.
Yeah.
He might have just glanced past it.
Well, we have more glance here on the TV. Actually, the boards are good. I played on them. They are way better than last year. We have to give a big shout out to the organizer here, Patrick, who made a tremendous effort to change all the boards because board colors have been too aggressive, and it's way better for you now to follow the game than previously. You can check this, go to the Oasis matches of last year and check the board colors. He changed all boards. He had like 200 boards. All boards are changed.
Checkers too.
This is an amazing investment. He does everything what helps the game. He does everything what helps the players. There are hardly guys like him around, you know.
Because, you know, the player, a lot of people really disliked those checkers last year, which had the logos and the writing on
Yeah.
it. Over.
And Shaheen doesn't miss anything. He knows what to hit. 3-1, and now about the 2. 3-5, in and out. This is like half the field is hitting, and this is not a hitting number. Upside, downside, make the 3-point right.
3-point and
Yeah.
come down to the 10.
How to increase contact is his question, and he can look at this. He has so much time, yeah. But the first thing you know for sure that is you're
the
making the 3-point. This is the common part, right? Since you don't want to break contact, you only want to move 2 threes
And
in the outfield.
You
So
want to keep pressure on those 2 checkers on the 11 too. So you play the other 2 to the 10. I think.
I agree with your thinking. And I'm pretty sure Shaheen will come to the same conclusion.
Exactly.
And it's a brilliant management of him that he takes his time. He has so many minutes left on his clock. So now he's using it.
And he's got the timing to give Frank problems with clearing that 11 point.
This is a move. Everything active for the point you want next. Only one, only this play. And now, this is
Now
not
he's
good
gotta
for him. This
clear
is
the
equity
5.
down. It's the only play here. Can't afford to leave a shot.
Slovakia. Slovakia.
You need maximum
With one,
contact.
Toby?
You need with one a run with one, but now the question is with which one?
Yeah,
Right.
Slovano.
I think this is right.
So this is a reference to Michi. He gave a name to this kind of position, a dragon with a tail. The concept is not new, but he named it, and this is a big service to the community, because once you name it, you see a picture and you understand it.
There's a huge Iranian contingent over here next to us.
And it's a tree. Wow. Yeah. Frank is in a very, very awkward position, and one pick is very big.
Look at that. As Falafel would say, he's fighting back.
Yeah. A ton of shots now, but
Oh, man, there must be... You got to pan the camera, Tara.
man, Frank was so close to go to DMP.
Tara's going to look at
Now
that.
he needs the
Oh.
miracle, but all who play backgammon, all backgammon players know that
You can
in
just...
these 1,000 positions we see on the stream on the day, by the day,
No, it's
we are rated to see
all
miracle
but over.
just by the sheer amount.
Huge number of people watching here.
Best sequence for him would be dancing 6-5 on a hit. Second best is right in with a 6, with a double 6. Right now, probably
And
it
the
was
thing
better
that
to.
It looks as though if Shaheen can bring this home here, then both of them...
Now, definitely, he wants to dance. Three six. He would love to dance again.
No. So that's it. Both of them will play again in 13 minutes. The next round starts at 3:30, although a couple of the other matches aren't finished.
So the side pool is still undecided.
Okay.
Very high tense. Congratulations to Shaheen and Frank at Fresh for the next round. You're still in. You're still in good shape. Last 4 of the tournament. This is fantastic.
Yeah, well, it's going to be 5 now.
Oh, it's so that was a wrong call before.
No, it had Frank won.
It
There
had
would have
Frank-
been 4.
Ah, I see. Okay.
But there'll be
But then he had okay. So that was actually a huge swing for Frank. Being 4 left with him having 2 lives, or now being 5 with everybody 1 life.
and everybody eligible for a bye.
Mm-hmm. So thanks everybody for watching, and we are back in a couple of minutes. See you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not going to be long.
Get a coffee or go to toilet. We need you fresh back. And
No, Jonah, actually,
it will be so exciting. You
there'll
can't
be
afford a
5
break
left
later.
now
Bye.
because Frank had only 1 loss. So there'll be 5 players remaining. So somebody will get a bye in the Swiss format. And let me see.
I'll change that time.
Yeah, let me look at the... Of those remaining, Rabia has had a bye, so he's ineligible for it. Rabia Adnan has had a bye. So the others will be eligible for the bye. So we'll see. Wow. And y'all saw the crowd as Tara backed off the camera and then panned. There's a huge crowd watching and a huge Iranian contingent that was sitting over at the other screen, and they were cheering on their countrymen. So that was great. And I must say, I obviously I know Frank very well. He's a good friend of mine. I've met and talked to Shaheen a little bit this weekend, and a super nice guy himself. So don't go far. We'll be playing again very, very shortly. So I'm going to step away for just a moment.
Oradan şey yapıyorum. Uzaktan bakıyorum. Böyle açıklama yapıyorum. Neyse güzel bir şey. Hayır, şey bırakmak zorunda. Hayır. Ne bırakmak? Hayır.
Aynen abi. Bu daha garanti. Daha garanti. Sana kişi var. Başlamasın. $20 ne var? 200 bin. Var mı sende 20 milyon, 30 milyon? Otur abi. Bir tane adam yok, vermiyor. Geliyor da.
Level 2, Frank.
No stress. Oh, you do very nice.
We have recently completed one of Skillz at 4 million. And Skillz is done this night at 4 million. Alakoli, and MGM, Alakoli, and Lord Robert's Magic Week. MGM.
Makinede mi yapıyor bu?
لا هذا اللي بعده
علي
ايه مين عليه؟ مفتري؟
شاهين
اه ايه
انا بلعب شاهين امبارح
منظرك كيف على التي في انت
عم تسجل رايح على اللايف
لا تعال ما بتشوف
Aslında ya. Ya iki kişi yaptı. Tek tek hiç olmadı. Kazan Ahmet kazandı mı? Kaybedince kaybetti. Bir 25'ten fazla vermiyor. 20-25.
Ama bu iş, bak Amerika'da da sen demeyelim, legal iş yapıyor. Amerika'da bile o filmler mesela legal aslında adamın oynadığı blackjack'te şey sayıyor. Kağıt sayıyor, bir şey yapmıyor. Çalmıyor, çapıyor. Ama saz anlamında abicim hemen seni arkadan alıyorlar. Götürmüyor. İster haklı ol, ister haksız.
Yani bir çalışsın. Hiç gitmezse benim elimde sen var da bir para yapacaksın. 100 lira. 1000 lira başlamış. Başka on takım geldi. 30 bini aldınız. Onları ilk ben açıyorum. Bu tarafa 1000 oldu 1000 İstersen %1'lik para ver. 175 bin dolar yetiyor. diye düşünüyorsun. Ben nereye? Ne oldu abi? Niye?
Birinci hafta.
Bak sana olmadı. İsteği çıkarayım.
Yok. Arada 8-9 var. 7-4 maç. 7-4 şey gönderiyor.
Bak abi.
Yok bu ikiye turunda çekiyor. Rakip alıyor. 7-4'te adam 4 diyor. Ve şey temas var. Burada bu 4 7-4 belki burada 8'e gönderiyor.
Bak.
8'den pul girecek içine var. İşte bekliyor. Yani bir açık versek
Canlı
5 boş. Bak 5 de boş. 8 6 var. 3'te bekliyor. 2'de boş. Birler bile problem. Adam orada 4 yapıyor.
Bak. Bak. Bak. Adana Davis bir kere. Tabii. Sen bunu başta değil misin? Bak yani. Trabzonspor 5 kere berabere kaldı.
Ben geçen hafta
Abi
fena.
abi gel otur.
Ben geçen hafta bile beraber oynadım. 3 maç yansın. Göztepe bilmem ne. Ha ilk yer oynuyorum. Beşte değil. Ben ilk yarı maç çevirdim bıraktım. Rahat.
Benim dediğim her kupon
Yeteneğimle oynuyorum.
ayrı olacak.
Bak abi bir yerde o maçı attım. Burada spor maçını yaptım.
Bak Beşiktaş, Başakşehir birer kere kalmış. Kaç maç? 6. Ben de geç.
Ne gerek var? Göztepe'yi seç.
Bak Samsun hiç berabere kalmamış. Başta hiç olmadı.
Oyun tarzı şey
Sen oyun tarzı abi kalacak abi beraber. Bodrum, kere 4 kere yenilmiş. Beraber kalacak. Antep, Rize, bak bunlar bizim
Kayseri.
ben bunu şu anda başta demiyorum. Hocam, gelecek
Anatolia'dan 4 Anatolia'dan
işte bir kere geldi. Bu takımda sıfır sana.
100 tane oynadım. Öbür hafta ne yapıyoruz?
Gelmedi.
Yani de 90 tane var. 90 tane bastık. Ya. Hayır. 1 lira da olmuş. 90'a bastık. 100 lira. 100 lira. 100 takım. 100 takım.
Sıradan başlıyor. Ben üretten çok besin. 4 tamam. Biraz daha iyi anlamalısın. Kaç hafta oldu? 4, 6, 14. Sıfırdan başladım. O takımı seçtim. 14 hafta. Bölümde sevdim. Hani neredeyse yarısını
Hyatt Particle. Hyatt Particle. Angelica.
I play on this side. We use her dice. So we gotta wait. These are your dice that are on here, right?
One place you remember for the direction, please. Then, Doris, one person here, one.
Okay, these guys are about to start.
Let us know whether you're going to play legal moves, i.e., to have a read.
I'd like to play legal moves.
Okay. Can you explain that? You speak English, yes?
No.
Okay.
If you're playing you and you're doing 2 and 1, I tell you stop. Problem. Okay? Okay?
Okay, we are about to get started with the round 13 match between Edward Mirjanyan and Frank Frigo. They each have, Frank has a 10-2 record. Mirjanyan has a 9-2 record because he had an earlier bye. Hey, Jeff Proctor's in the house. So there are 5 players left. Shaheen Najat got the bye.
Okay.
Good
match. Good match.
Find my
Halilo,
thing here.
Halilo,
6-1 for Frank. Opening. So Frigo's playing Mirjanyan. Adrian Baltariu of Romania is playing Rabia Adnan of the UAE. Shaheen Najat got the bye. So the winner of this, the winner of the Baltariu Adnan match and Najat will be, there'll be 3 left after these 2 matches. If Frigo were to win his match and Rabia wins his match, then Frank will automatically get a bye into the final because the other guys will have already had byes. Anyway, we'll worry about those details later. Match to 11 points. Okay.
Wahidi,
Rigo just lost a tough, heartbreaking match to Shaheen Najat of Iran. Okay.
Sorry, hi, Bill.
2,600 euros.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, we are already in a position here.
We're already rolling. Frank double take.
This is 9 men in the zone. Rolling for a point, getting a point. No, wait a second. So, since this is 7 shots, 9 shots, you might as well just make the point. Feels like less shots, making the 5 point. Eduard likes to play with an anchor. He's well advised here.
Oh, nice roll by Frank.
Yeah. Really true. You want us to switch or separate?
No, just talk.
We talk.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
okay.
step away
Okay.
for a second.
Okay. So, hello everybody. It's still 0-0, but we have a hell of a position. Cube is turned already. Frank is not spreading blots. Playing safe, bringing a 30 pip racing lead home. Or trying to do so. Some gammons, if he managed to point on Eduard's back guy on the 23. (5-3). Eduard wants to start the 5 point, but he can't slot it. Can't put a second dilly builder on the 3, so clearing the midpoint is he's supposed to do. Yeah, and for the luck of a better thing, again 11-6. Bringing attackers in position. Making a point and slotting one. The thing is, you have to care about the counterplay. You're waiting for a shot, and then the shot needs to be effective. Clearing the mid. And then reducing shots by 11-5. Only 5 shots. Very bad shake. No ace, no 6, no hit, no 4. This is more threats of making the point. But
might he
not sure if it was
up
the
block
safest
to try to eliminate as many gammon potentials?
This is the main question here. Yeah, there are two conflicting concepts. So one is increasing contact and strengthening your board. And the second is don't get gammoned and try to hit a later shot. And both concepts were conflicting, but at the end they turned out equity similar.
Okay.
Not many gammons and a lot of things to do. This is the safest play. Helps pre-clearing, best distribution. And now you want to take off aggressively with this roll. All the way. That doesn't change a lot. It helps him not to lose a gammon. There weren't many gammons. There are hardly any wins. There are some more wins now. All in should be maybe around 7%. Oh,
yeah.
cool. Yeah, right.
Alright, we are just into the new round.
So if you play this position 15 times, one time he will win it.
Third live, this was single elimination, 700. At the same time, next up on the last roll was 8. We have 2 separate fields, 32 and the 15 table numbers that is possible. I think the draw was super bonanza shortly.
Yeah,
Okay,
hardly
so
any
that's-
excitement left here.
Yeah, that's Jen. So, talk him on. I got to catch Ara for 1 second.
Sure, Bill. 9 away, 11 away. Score doesn't matter too much. Still very early. Does matter with all recubes. Eduardo playing so far without any equity loss. Fairly standard positions in the first game. Very strong. Very strong.
Okay.
I wanted to say that Frank walks slowly towards double territory, but double 4 set him back. Now double 6 makes 2 points. So the lonely checker wants to be attacked, and to keep him best on the board is like making 2 points. 45% dancing chances.
Well,
And then you have very, very efficient cubes.
any other play, other
Yes,
going
sir,
big,
you're
any
remaking
other
the
play
7.
leaves a shot.
Indirect shot. You're hitting always on the ace, and then maybe you're remaking the bar point. And you just want to hold Frank on your own bar point. This is what you're focused on. The lonely guy on the 21 has no power over Frank. It's more like a victim, so you want to bring him safe and completely focus to hold Frank on your bar point. Well played, Eduardo. Edward, sorry. Sorry, Edward. Now we're going to see cube action. If there's not a high response, 15 pips up,
so
this should be a clear double pass. Just checking, rechecking the race again. There's enough time. It's a quick position to count.
Again, he's as he should early in the match. Lots of times he's just reviewing the situation, being thorough. He took it, Toby. He took it.
Oh, what a surprise. I think he miscounted. He should know the method, and he should know what the position is worth. I think it's just a miscount.
Ooh. So this should probably just roll out relatively simply and be
This rolls out very
a
exactly.
single game for 2 points
Yeah.
for Frank.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know this Mirjanian at all, but Armenia is kind of a traditional hotbed of, long-standing tradition of producing a lot of backgammon players.
Absolutely. I think they have backgammon on TV. It's like a national sport. It might be acknowledged there as a sport. I know many strong Armenian players. Many have chess background. They're all strong competitors. And I know Edward. I played him before.
Ah, okay. Obviously, he must be a competent player to advance to this point in such a strong field.
Absolutely, and I'm also sure he just miscounted here. Sometimes these things happen if you are not used to counting. Practice can help you a lot of eliminating mistakes. And what helps, for example, all your spectators can do when you just watch a game like this, count yourself and the people are thinking. It helps you in a performance.
Well, and so many
When you're in the
people
heat
play
of the seat.
online now and get dependent on the pip count being displayed, and they lose the practice of
What I
count.
like here that everybody can understand the relevance of the pip count easier when they see it constantly. But after a while, you should manage to get this information yourself after you understood the value. And now, the audience, I have to leave you. I have to play a jackpot. Sorry, Bill.
Oh, you
Kenji
do?
just told me, yes, I'm in the Mega Bonanza and I play my friend in the first round.
You play
Yeah.
Kenji?
Yes, I didn't know. I thought it's later on in the evening.
Okay,
but, I
no
wasn't
problem.
aware of the schedule.
Well,
Sorry. Thanks very much.
Best of luck.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
See you all later.
Okay, Toby. Bye-bye. Okay, so 4-0 Frank Frigo. Now, as we were talking, it is rather interesting. There are 5 players left with 2 losses. So Frank is playing Eduard Adrian Baltariu from Romania is playing Rabia Adnan of the UAE and Shaheen Najeh. What's his name? Shaheen Nijat from Iran got the bye. So it's interesting in that Mirjanian, Baltariu, and Nejat will have all got bye. So were Rabia to win his match, Frigo to win his match, and there'd be 3 left, and the other 2 would have gotten byes, Frigo will get a bye to the final. So some interesting format dynamics here. And of course, and there was a methodology to resolve it otherwise, but with them all having 2 losses, then the final at the top of the the Burj Khalifa tomorrow will involve two players with 2 losses, so there is only a single match to be played. Okay. Hello, Tapio. Okay.
Hashemi.
One more to go here, I think. I'm sorry, there's so much distraction going on around here, particularly as they're kicking off additional events. 6-4.
Over goodness. Over goodness.
Okay, Frank's got a 32 pip lead here, but he's got a trailer stranded back on the 24 point, so he can't entertain doing much until he extricates that 15th checker back there. Edward is hoping to contain it. An awkward number to do so. Be interesting to see how he plays this. Either makes a really ugly stack or leaves a shot somewhere. XG likes the ugly stack. Wow, he makes the double slotting hit. So quite a sizable error by XG analysis. No double take. Frank 3-2. He's going to come in on the 22 to give him an escaping 6 and to keep the other checker he brings down from the mid, keep it on the 11, which is 7 away, 7 removed from the anchor. 6-2.
Players in Mega Jackpots, please get your seats and start your matches right away. Face crew, Dante, Doris. Can you come and help me, please? Not much help.
Okay. Keeps rolling those 4 1s, which keeps the checkers in the back frozen. Frank would like a 6. Gets a 6. It's 12 away. He'll probably leave it there. Play 5-3, I would think, although it small error to do so. XG just wants you to run on. think this is right. I mean, if you leave it at 12 away, then it's only vulnerable to the 12, one number. If you step up to the, to the 14, then there are three numbers, double fives and six fours. So I like this play. An 8-3, that's correct.
Draw for the Super Bonanza 1.
Okay, Frank's looking at it. No double take, then no redouble, or no double. But Edward has shown himself to be a taker early on. So this is quite a large take. Actually was a no redouble, so he takes it. Frank will play from here, make the ace. Anything else brings that last checker closer, but closeness brings an increased number of shots.
Highly low. Highly low.
Yeah, just make the ace.
Okay, in Mega Bonanza, please all players go to your tables. If you don't have an opponent, give your number to your table number to my colleagues, give your back to your colleagues, and we start penalizing big names. In 7 minutes, the first penalty point. So then, 7 minutes.
Nice little fly shot hit there. Frank's neither hits or gets to turn down a recube. There it comes. He didn't hit. He gets to turn down a recube. 4-2, Frigo. Oh, yeah. I guess he's wearing mid-contact, or did he just set him aside? Tara was noting that Frank earlier throughout the tournament pretty much had been wearing glasses, which I think apparently perhaps were almost like reading glasses to facilitate seeing the dice rolls better, but for whatever reason he took them off for this match.
Nope. Okay. It's really dark.
Nice shake there, escapes and buttons it all up. Frank rolls a 5-1, that'll be that, so he's 2 up. So very close position here. No, he's playing in one of jackpot. Okay. 4-1, so 1 pip. Now, regardless of the results of these two matches. There'll be one more Masters match at 6 o'clock, give or take. And then the final tomorrow. So we'll have a Masters match at or near 6 o'clock. We may stream one Bonanza, the term used here, jackpot used in the States. But we may stream one jackpot match at the same time. And then that'll be it for the streaming until the final at the Burj Khalifa tomorrow. Tara and I will take for a change, and we'll get in a dinner break. But then we've got to break everything down tonight to be ready to move to the Burj Khalifa early afternoon tomorrow, preceding a 5 p.m. championship final, or Masters final, as it's called. Okay, playing on.
Ooh.
So Frank's pretty even race here, and Frank's trapped back there on the 18 point. Okay, what's the count? He'll be up 9 after the play. Is that adequate for him to go ahead and move forward here? Yes, he's up 9. Up 3, so he'd like 2 larger numbers. Clear those checkers. Doesn't do so, but he can form the prime, 6 prime. 4-6 by Edward. So if he, or it's Edward, I guess. So he's 2 pips ahead after the roll. He's going to try to give Frank a little grief, but that's not going to do it. 6-4 by Frank moves him around, so now Frank's up by 8. Pretty 6-3, Frank's up by 1. Pretty close situation, so no cube by either party, or no opportunity by either party for a cube yet. Twos gets them all in. Stacked heavy on the 4-5-6 though. 3-1. Frank's not in much better shape. 2. Frank's up by 2 pips, so we've got a couple more shakes in front of us here. 4-2. Oh. He wishes that had plopped on down. 6-1. So he's up by 3. Five. I'm sorry. Yeah. We had all gotten accustomed to seeing him with those glasses on all week. Set of 5s, that takes 2 off and moves a lot of freight. So Frank's going to have to do some work here. That's not work. So he's going to have to drop this. 14 down. Couldn't figure out, is this a paper on this, or is it part of...
First penalty is 1 second for speculation.
Okay.
Luigi Backgammon. GP. Smiley.
Okay, 5-2.
Blackgammon is like 1. Vargas Sullivan. Vargas Sullivan. Another super example. Will roll through.
You want to join? Scoot up so you're fairly close to it.
Like this. Hello, everybody.
Probably get a little closer.
Let's see what we have here.
Joined by our good friend Shai Ashraf from Israel.
Hello, Backgammon fans.
Has
Let's
lived in the
see.
States on occasion, so pretty well known in the States. Welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Riles. Fun to be with you. Let's see, what do we have? 66.
So this is, I mean, we're down to 5 players, so it's
Become
it's getting tight.
Getting tight and interesting. More and more.
Amiro.
6-5.
Amiro.
So not only are they playing for some pretty
They're playing
significant,
pretty good game to-
pretty
like-
significant money and
That will be the 6.
pretty significant title, but it's also for a right to play at the top of the Burj Khalifa. So
That will be pretty amazing.
pretty neat
So,
human experience as well. Joe Urso is in the house this morning. Saturday, no work to get in the way of his viewing.
it's a nice experience to have, to be in the final, of course. So congratulations, who is going to be there. And let's see.
I know Frank's
6-3,
hoping for
I
a certain scenario to
You got to
develop.
run.
If Frank wins this match and what's his name? Rabia Adnan wins his match, then Frank gets, there'll be 3 people left and Frank gets a bye into the final.
Oh,
The other 2 will have already had buys. So what's the purse? The purse is almost 41,000 for first place. And 2 of the
what is
guys.
the first place?
Hmm?
What's going to be? 41?
41,000. And Frank
That's a
Frank
nice.
Frigo and Shaheen Najat, who got the final or the bye here in this round, they are both in the side pool. So there's a $5,300 side
Another
pool
extra
still in play.
13. 2-6 from the barn. There you go. One four. It's a pretty nice roll. You got a hit. That's correct. That's the right move.
Yeah,
They're playing pretty good.
they're
Both
both
players.
playing very well.
Yep. They're under 3 PR, which is great.
You know, it's
There you go.
it's pretty interesting. I mean, Frank is Frank, plays well, plays consistently.
Right.
You know, 2-time world champion.
Absolutely deserve the respect.
He's had 2 toe stumblers
And he's
this
still
week. He was 8-0 and lost a match that
He just lost his second, right?
He just lost his second, but his first match was just a train wreck, and played a double-digit PR and a longer match, which was very uncharacteristic for Frank.
It's a lot of rounds. Don't forget that.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work.
And then he was 10-1 before the last round, and he got low on time and it just outright overlooked a hit that pretty much gave the other guy the match. So
5-5 was a nice roll, and then here is a nice joker.
yeah,
That's pretty cool. Like the bar point. You have to do the bar point, right?
I think so. Yeah.
That's pretty strong. The next shake will be to cover the 8 point.
Provided he doesn't hit
If
you.
he doesn't get hit, of course.
Yeah.
Let's see what is the roll. 2-5. Nuh-uh.
No.
You can't do that. So now,
Wrong 7.
now most likely Frank will cover the 8 point, and he's going to
down
have a
30,
very
down 33, so he's just
strong
going to have
board.
to keep playing for a while.
There you go. Here's
There's the
here's the
the
ace, and then down 3. 13-10. That's the right move. There you go. So let's refresh. Let's try to refresh the crowd. Each one of the players have 2 losses, right?
Yeah, all 5 remaining players have 2
remaining.
losses.
So
This is an elimination match.
elimination match. There you go.
Whoever
All right.
loses is out, but finishes 4th or 5th. You know, so not a bad.
Still good for the weekend. Let's see. Yeah, we have a double take. Terry, you should play.
He does play some. He's very good.
I know. Yeah. Let's see what is the decision, final decision that he's going to make.
He can make the.
Yeah,
He could make
take
the
4,
3.
2 down.
but-
It's a pretty strong egg once again. Because if you don't get hit, you can make the 4 points, and basically the game will be over for this. But there's no cube yet.
Yeah,
so-
Marin's right. I mean, and he ended up making the right play. I think he didn't leave the chance of getting hit.
He did the second move, which is 0.26. It's not bad. There you go. Here's the
Okay,
cube.
so there's the double and a
Double
big take.
Mm-hmm.
And Edward is in 2 or 3 of the earlier games here. He's demonstrated that he is a real taker. So I would be. It's a big take anyway, and he's a taker. So I'd be stunned if he let this go.
Is he a taker?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Let's see. I think. Well, it's obviously it's a take, but I think he's gonna.
Scary, you know. It's
He took it. There you go. Good job.
yeah. He's like I said. He's
He
a
took
taker.
it. All right, 6-3.
I like the play he
what you
made,
gonna slot?
Joe. I
It's a
didn't.
nice-
I didn't
nice,
see the XG
Slot for sure.
preference, but
Have to slot here. 6-3. Go to the 4 point and try to make the 6 point prime. There you go, Frank. Beautiful
Yeah.
move. Let's see. Now he really
Edward
needs to
the 2
perform.
in the worst way here.
All right.
Doesn't get it, and
He didn't get it.
Tough number too. So I guess he clears the 4 or something, huh? He doesn't want to put up. Doesn't want to get
Now what are we
another,
gonna do?
Doesn't want to leave another blot. So
Right.
pretty much got to clear the 4. Okay, it doesn't have to clear the 4, but he can play 2 to
break the 4 points. Break the 4 point. It's the best move.
Right. Well, one guy got a, and the viewers
Gotta
may
have
be
to
interested
break
in
the
this
4
too,
points.
so
That is correct.
I'll repeat it.
And the
There's
reason
5
is that you don't want to have another blood.
Yeah, there's 5 players
you
left.
don't want to get gammon here
One
in
of
this
them got a
situation. So that
so he's
is the
not
right
playing.
move. Got to press on the clock.
No
problem.
Yeah, one guy gets got a bye, and then there'll be 3 players left after this round. Right, 2 matches going. There'll be 2 losers, so there'll be 3 players left. So there'll be another one of the 3 will get a bye to the final. And yeah. And you and a couple of them have already had buys, and you can't get a second buy.
Right.
So it might again if Frank wins here, and
he already had a buy, right?
No,
Frank didn't.
no. If Frank wins and Rabia Adnan wins,
So it's going to be between
Frank will
those.
get the
buy.
because
Okay.
Shaheen, who has a buy now,
Right.
will have had a buy.
Right.
So if
So it's
Adnan, if Adnan
it's a big
wins,
advantage actually. The buy for the next round.
oh, match bye to the final was
Mm-hmm.
it's not bad.
Not at all. All right. So
He's gonna
he's in a pretty bad shape.
he's gonna play around fishing here for a
All
for
you
a
have to do is
second
try
checker.
to. Right. But now, all you have to do is try to save the gammon in this situation. Obviously,
There's a shot.
he's going to have another shot, Frank, and let's see if he rolled it. And he didn't.
Probably
hit.
doesn't want to break the prime, so he's just gonna
Right.
have to live with having the 2 checkers back.
That's 2 for sure. And then think about the last one. And the 6, that is correct.
Now, if you've got two computers going or 2 screens going, on the Mind Skillz YouTube channel, the other match between Baltariu and Adnan is on that Mind Skillz YouTube channel. Adnan leads 3-2. We're up to 256
The other-
viewers, so we need to make sure all y'all are hitting that like button.
The like button is very important.
Yeah, we're only
Let's try to
260
help
viewers and 66
to grow the game,
likes.
of course.
So,
Here you go.
everybody, it's easy to hit the like button. I want to see 100 in the next 5 minutes.
Good luck. 5-3. Yep.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, you don't want to roll a set
Get-
here, 6-6 or 5-5. So therefore, we have to
Get even on
play
the back.
6-3.
Yeah, get even on the back.
That's
then you're
correct.
not vulnerable to
Yes, sir.
6s or 5s.
Mm-hmm. He will find it. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
Or-
he's thinking about the trap.
He's thinking about, yeah. I don't think he's going to do it.
Okay. Well, he's got a partial trap with the only a 5 prime anyway, but
He was thinking about
I
to
like
keep the
that
builder
Leon
just
Button.
in case if he rolls a 6.
a Texas
But
friend
there.
of mine, Leon Button, said he pointed on the like button.
There you go. We need more.
Need more people to point on the like button.
All right, it's 3-2.
Radyocu salonlarısınız.
So we can see there is no gammon here. Oops. So no gammon. It looks
But
like
there's-
it. But
there's
there is
shots.
a nice shot. Uh-oh.
No gammons, but there's
No
shots.
gammon. Let's see if he rolls it.
Frank's only got 2 off.
5-3 is a damn.
Dancer could double blind here if he's grossly unfortunate.
All right.
He can clean that up, take 1 off, and go to the ace.
Then go to the ace point. That's right. You know, you have actually nothing to worry when the 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, you could go that route too as well. Right.
Just in case if you get hit.
Right.
So 4-1. Another dance.
There's the deuce.
Here is a deuce. 2-4. All right. Okay.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Another one of those, and we got a horse race. Okay. Frank should just
Only 4
pretty much
checkers so
walk
far.
this home here, but stranger things have happened.
Things can change in this particular game any second. We all know that. So let's see.
Okay, so we jumped up from
6-5. That's a nice roll. It's a nice start. Here's another 65.
Okay.
Well, it looks like
Both of them playing.
how many
quite
checkers
well.
does he have on a 1 point? It
He's
looks
got
like
at least, looks like 8.
8 or
Looks like 3 of them are
6, 8.
stacked.
Right. It's very hard to see. But
So he's got to have
he's got to have 2 set.
2 sets.
2 set. Start from now. Not even 4 checkers
No,
he had there.
9. 4 of them
So
are
9
stacked.
that.
Okay.
Wow. All right,
There's,
exciting though.
GL Harvey is in St. Louis as well. GL. You
Did
know
he-
GL, huh?
Did he press on the like button?
Did you press the like button, GL?
Let's go for it, guys.
Inquiring minds want to know. How you doing there? Well, y'all haven't even started the main event yet, I don't guess.
All right, so 6-3. Then
Go and politician. Go and politician.
4-3 a hit. He chose to split. I like to go down 13-9 in this particular case, but
I think
he chose to split.
Yeah, to answer one gentleman's question, the intermediate final is going to be played tomorrow, is it not?
In a special place.
At the Burj Khalifa.
At the
It's not
Burj
going
Khalifa.
to be streamed, but it's going to be played at the Burj Khalifa. And one
100
lady has, what's she, 11-0?
11-0. That's right. She's
11-0,
She's
and
doing
her
amazing.
opponent is 9-2, I guess. So she's forfeiting 2 lives, so she got a 5% bonus, 2.5% for each life you forfeit.
oh nice.
So she got a 5% bonus, and it'll be
That's
a
nice.
1-match final.
3-6 from the bar. Super Joker. Look at this.
This guy, I think he's Ray
Oh,
Fogle.
he's gonna 2-6. That popular 2-6 from the bar, but in
Okay,
this
way to
particular
go,
that was
GL.
oh, here is another Joker. 44. Wow.
Okay.
It's a
now
nice shake.
When,
That was a nice shake, Deira.
when does
Wow.
he get frisky? I guess for a moment he can play on.
All right, I think
No,
the double
he's
is
gonna-
there.
it's
No
too
double,
good.
and
That's
then
what I thought.
yeah, that was it's
Hey,
way
there was
too
no,
good.
No downside to playing on for.
Absolutely. You always in this situation you want to maximize yourself, and then just in case if you get in trouble, kind of, then you want to double this particular positions.
Gee, could you get an easier draw, GL? He's in the super
First
jackpot.
of all, but first of all, we want to maximize this
Yeah.
kind of rolls.
GL's playing in the super jackpot in St. Louis, and he's in the money. Said he beat Rory and Ray last night. I'm like, can you get an easier draw than that? You know?
All right, 4-5-4 is a hit for sure. There you go. Yep. Let's see. He needs to perform, and he does.
Deuces, hits and makes the 4
Deuces,
point.
and then make the 4 point. Beautiful.
Jadi dia di table 125 is
I
Russian Owen.
Now let me ask you, Bill. I don't know if you paid attention, but did he change the score? Because it's 6-4 supposed to be, right? I'm not mistaken.
I'm not sure. She'll back it up and look at it.
Can you look at it? Because I see even from here, if you can see his scorecard, he, right? Yeah, we have to do that.
And they both have 6-4 on the score.
Right. So
Because remember, it was 8 away, and he doubled.
that's correct. So yeah, that's good that
Shane, good catch.
4.
They both have it correct on their scorecards.
Right,
You can
and that's
see it,
why I
but
was
the
wondering.
Scoreboard is
He
wrong.
forgot to change it on the scoreboard.
And that can be that could
happen.
that could influence something. You know, if
Absolutely.
somebody just glances
I'm
over
good.
at the scoreboard.
Absolutely. Oops, is another double. All right, and that will be a.
Oh,
Yeah,
Frank
there you go.
called
Here,
it
Frank
right
called
there
it.
from before.
All right, that's great.
Okay,
So it is 6-4, and now we have another double
another cube decision here.
and another take. Obviously, It's a pretty-
Okay,
oops, a dance. That's critical. This dance was critical, Mr. Riles.
there's a.
Oh, you make the 1 point here.
There's always something to be said for 2 in the air.
Yep, here you go. 2 in the air. And you have 3 builders to attack as well. So now either he's going to hit inside for sure with a 3-3. Oh my goodness. What are we doing here? Well, 1 is a hit for sure, right?
Ideally,
We want to blitz in this particular and then
I think you hit, you go to the bar.
go to the bar point for sure for another cover and then step down.
1, 2, 3.
Nope.
4's the hit.
The hit. There you go. Start all over. Let's go to the bar first and then hit. And
Bar, hit. Okay.
All right, he
same
chose-
place. Okay.
okay. All right, 4-2
brings
with a
them
nice
both
entry
in,
with
so
both.
Frank's going to have to roll on here.
Six, 3.
We can make the mid. Remake the mid.
Yeah, I think the midpoint is absolutely
Critical.
necessary.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Critical, I think.
You're right. I agree with that.
After those super checkpoints, mega checkpoints,
There you go.
check those side
And he chose, of course, the right move. Oh, now we have 4-1.
Well,
You can make the bar point here. I don't know if I would hit.
my first reaction was make the bar, but
The bar point is pretty strong, but
you got to hit.
you have to hit.
Says, yeah.
Yep. Something to look at it. 3-5.
Another 3-5.
You have to hit. You have
You're
to
going to
hit
be
because-
giving. You don't want to break the mid and give a shot anyway. You got to
Right.
give a shot, so you may as well hit.
And also, on the other hand, we want to try to, by hitting, we want to try to avoid to making the bar point from your opponent. So that's absolutely, it's a must. And here is a dance.
Dance.
And
Okay.
now he's got a 6 direct shot and cover maybe, but another
Well,
the 4 point.
clear the 7. Make the 3 and hit
No,
on
in
the
this
4.
particular, we must make the 4 point here. 4
Oh,
point.
that's right. Similar difference. But you're correct.
The must make the 4 point. That's a great move. Then we're gonna continue. If he doesn't perform, that's gonna be
2-6. So Frank still.
here is the 2-6 from the bar.
He can't do anything here
Six.
yet.
What do you do here?
6-3.
Let's hit. Continue. He's gonna have to hit. Absolutely
The
hit.
hits for sure.
Now, let's think
Now, what
about
do you
the
do
three.
with the 3.
I would run.
I run.
Continues.
I don't want to play.
16,
I don't want
13.
to play with 5 blocks.
Right. 16, 13. That's the right move.
It's even a
Well,
little safer. It may not be as.
And you
It
also
leaves him the shot back with the other.
leave them
one
the
as well.
shot.
I don't have
Now
a
what are you gonna
problem.
do on 2-2? If he rolls it. 3.
Oh, gets hit.
That was a nice roll. Uh-oh. 6-5. He needs to come in. And he does. So 2-1. Yeah.
Man, that's.
Zero.
Yep. Frank is dancing,
Zero.
but he's already have the cube. So look how the game can change
Yeah, I just.
in a second. It's pretty amazing how the game can change real quick. Oh, look at this. Roll 3-3 from the bar. He rolled a half joker. And then you have to hit for sure. That's amazing. So right now, if he dance, then is a pretty. Look how many blots.
Look how many.
Now he's
blocks.
playing with so many blots, and that's.
But there are some
Oh, look at this! Both.
brutal numbers for Frank. Double 5s, double 3s. So he might have felt.
So right now you want to go from the 24-18 for sure, and then we want to break the 13 point. So just in case if his opponent actually is gonna get in, will come in on the 5, then you have an attacker. So let's see what he is gonna do. What do you think, Bill? I would break the 13.
I
Yeah.
lost my train of thought for a moment. I just got to.
Yeah, you have to break the
Text.
13
Friend
here.
of mine's wife just passed, so that's
Uh-oh. Sorry to hear that.
unfortunate news. But
Uh-oh. There you go. That's the right one.
anyway,
Once again, your opponent is coming in on the 5. You want to attack him, and then the checker that's actually will stay on the 18 can attack the other 2. So, but he didn't do it. That's okay. And here is the 5-3. That's amazing roll.
so now
So now what do we have here? Let's see.
almost like he was wanting to play on, but when he brings both in, that's unfortunate. But then that makes the
Well,
5
that's a
point.
super joker. Make the 5 point
Makes a 5
pretty
point.
easy.
And then you just clearly play on after that.
Absolutely. It's like a free roll. When you roll this kind of super joker.
Yeah, because you could easily
You
pick
could
up
easily-
3 more checkers,
Absolutely.
and then you bring the rare BG into
It's a
play.
pretty strong gammon here.
Look at that.
Look at this roll.
Picks
Amazing.
up 2 right
Wow.
there. Boom.
That's
And then just come out.
that looks like a pretty bad
Bring the other one out.
G.
Yeah. So now you got 11.9% BGs,
Huge percentage.
and maybe
There you
more
go.
if he picks this checker up, which he very likely will. Up to
6-5.
13.4% BGs. I mean, very significant
Mhm.
number. And of course, he's 5 away, so a BG would seal the deal.
Seal the deal. That is right. That's correct. They both play under 4, which is great. So
Yeah, superbly played match.
it's a great match. You hit with the 2 and then he chose to step
Now, the
down.
downside of that, and his BGs went down a little bit, but you know, and it's always kind of a balancing act of sorts. You put enough in the air, then he's there to create your difficulties for the entire bear in and bear off, and
Right.
for a long time, you know. So, but
That's right.
I remember one time, it's probably 15 years ago, I asked Kit Woolsey in this sort of situation, how many do you want back? When do you quit sending them back, you know?
Okay. And what
His answer was, I
What was
want
that
it back
answer?
as many as I can get back, you know?
well, yeah.
Never quit hitting them.
Never quit hitting. Remember that, guys.
That's correct. Are you sure? Double check, please.
Frank's up to,
I didn't think so.
Well, sometimes
Up
you
there.
know there is some positions that you do want to hit. You don't want to let your opponent to have a great board. The checker.
oh, they're not,
What are we missing here?
the transcription board doesn't match this board, so they're off. They're
Oh.
off by a pip somewhere.
Oh, maybe he missed some move, but they
Well,
fixed
that's
it
what
because
they
he
gotta-
played the 5. There you go.
They're paused. They're
All right, they're paused. Here they did. Very nice.
okay. So now they're,
It looks like a very strong.
that's right.
It looks like it is a seal the deal here. What do you think?
Well, he's up to 16% BGs, so
Pretty strong.
pretty strong. Definitely a possibility. Go to the 8 and 6-5.
6 to 5. That's
the-
right.
take the
Just in
double
case. There you go. Double 6.
Yeah.
However, there's a 3-man on the bar. So,
Yeah.
but you do want to play it, of course, just in case if the 6-6s appear.
But just try to take
And then
all
here is your
uncertainty out of it.
2-6.
I just take that off. They want to play, HG wants to play 8-2-6-4, but
Yeah, you want to play even Steven here.
yeah.
There you go. That's the right one.
Greedy though. I want
Press on the clock. I want greedy. 4-2. Wow. More than 6 shake. He didn't roll 3. Clear the back. That's correct. Yep. Hold on.
Okay.
They want to take. Oh, now
25.
Now what do you do if you roll 6-6-5-5? So that's gonna be oh, here is a 6-5. Did you see that? He would have rolled 6-6-5-5. Then and he would have hit with the 5. 5-2. 2 off. There you go.
Okay. 44% BGs.
Oh my goodness.
He gets one in. Well, this could
Let's
be a
see.
brutal ending. couldn't it?
Let's see. Oh,
Could be a brutal ending.
dice on checker doesn't count. Therefore, there's another roll and then
Another dice
another.
on checker don't count. Third time you get penalized.
Oh, that's a great roll. Uh-oh.
Look at this. This hurt his G chances a lot, or his
Yes.
BG chances.
But there is no other play beside the 5-4 and 2-1. So that's pretty obvious.
He could take 2 off.
Nah. Nah. You can't do that. No.
How
Let's see.
how greedy do you want to be?
So
God,
Frank needs to hope that he's not going to roll
dropped him
deuce.
down to 25% BGs. Okay.
He doesn't need to roll a deuce over here. Oh, that's
Whoa,
a great
look
shake.
here.
That's a great shake.
Whoa, man, the percentage
Yep.
it went way up.
Way up. Yep.
Way up.
That's beautiful. Oh, here is 2-6. Again, 2-6 from the bar?
64% BG.
How can you explain the 2-6 from the bar, Mr. Riles? Oh. And it's pretty
That's
much
it.
over. Great game.
BG.
Great match.
Is that brutal or what?
It is. It is. Well, there is no... That's pretty amazing. Nice. Great match.
Well, congratulations to Frank Frigo. Congratulations to
Congratulations.
Edward Mirajanyan. Great tournament, great run.
So now,
A brutal ending.
now Frank is in a great shape
Which
because...
is over, Tara. She can put this up here. The other one.
Right? Mr. Riles. Frank is in a great shape at the moment because he have a bye.
No,
He
he's got a 50-50 chance at the bye if
Right.
Adrian wins. If Rabia wins,
Okay.
Frank gets the bye.
Well, the 50-50 chance.
50-50 is not
Well,
bad.
it's not bad at
but
all.
100%
And
is
it's
good.
There you go.
Okay, so
Right, so what do we have?
Frank is going to be one of 3 left with 2 losses, and he's going to have he has a minimum 50% chance to get a bye into the final,
Nice.
and could get if Adrian Baltariu loses this match. Then Frank does get the bye into the final.
Let's put it this way: whoever is gonna get the bye at this level, it's amazing.
Oh yeah,
Because
so if Rabia wins, Frank gets a one-way ticket to the top of the Burj Khalifa.
there you go.
So that's pretty great. That's pretty great.
It is 6. You're gonna come out. We have already 4 checkers there. You don't want to
And look
stay
at
there.
This is a 2 cube in play, right? And Rabia likely is going to win a gammon.
Yeah, it looks like it.
So he'd go up 7-5, and that's the one, if he wins, that puts Frank into the bye.
Oh, that's right.
If Rabia wins,
Is Frank updated about it? He needs to be.
He was, there it is. Right?
Is he around?
Frank. He walked on. Frank was aware of the situation.
The situation.
bye.
All right. That's great. Good for him.
We were talking about it before his match. Okay.
Let's see what we have. 5-3. Now we want to spread the checkers just in case if you roll a 6, but not the 6-6 though. I wouldn't play that 3 right there. There you go. In these particular positions, you want to make sure that... Oops. Look at this, Riles. Interesting situation. He's leaving the 6-6 shot. And he did press. Wow. So 3-1, obviously no 6-6.
Make the 2 point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now it's
Want to bring him in,
crunch
but
time.
maintain some
It looks like
containment coverage of the outfield as well.
Mm-hmm.
He gets one out, you want to
One
send
out.
send him back.
Absolutely. And if you don't come out, obviously you're going to crunch your board.
Yeah, and
So-
with every roll that he doesn't get one out, his board deteriorates.
He should have spread the checkers.
Yeah, he should have
From-
split them. So
There is
that he-
no... Oh, look at this. Look at this. Here you go.
Just when you think it's safe to go outside,
Now
you know?
the G went way down percentage-wise.
Yeah.
Let's look at that. Let's see. What a 6-6. Ooh. We have a game.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Maybe that's why he didn't split those checkers.
Maybe he knew that, huh? Well, it was a roll, one roll before.
Okay,
That
but
could
he-
be a
Well,
on a
this
closed
is-
board.
Look at what he's got to decision he's got to make.
So 4-2.
You could play the 4-2 around and dupe the 3. Just take
That's
it
a
on
pretty
around
good
the
idea,
corner.
but you
Take
don't
it-
want to get hit on this particular board. We have a strong, like a 4-point board,
Yeah.
5-point board actually, and it's pretty dangerous. If you're getting hit, you're back to the gammon, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he's gonna.
he is listening to you. Is gonna try to.
I mean, I think that's his only hope, though,
Right.
toward a win.
And also-
anyway.
Also, no, that's pretty bad. Right? No continuation. 5-3 is gonna make that.
No,
You're gonna make
no.
the point. Now, what you gonna do?
He could have.
He could have
the
made
ace and made
right, and he
deuce.
would have made the point. Watch, he rolled a 5-1.
Yeah.
So no
2.
5-2 and slot the one. That is right. 6-2. So what you making here? Gonna make the point and break the 4-point?
Oh, I don't see much future in that. I don't know. I'll do this.
You're gonna do that. Let's see what do we have here. Sevens and 9s.
7s and 9s.
That's 6 for sure. And then let's see what
Yeah, the 6 is forced. Then
It's
just a
forced.
question of the deuce.
well actually it's not forced because he can
Oh,
play
it was
that.
he had already done it.
However, no. I think that's the wrong idea here. What do you think? 6-5.
I think I like
Because
that.
now if he wants to hit, for example, he's gonna have to indirect shot, and that's gonna be pretty difficult, especially when you have a blat inside.
He's just got to run by with this.
Absolutely.
Go to the 7.
Well, the good news is that he saved the G,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. In all likelihood. He's got to take that to the
3
7.
shake away.
He can't do anything else with this.
Right. Like 3 shakes away, he was like a super gammon. So let's see, 6-3. Oops, 6 is forced.
And
There you go. He's got a shot even.
he got a shot.
He's got the shot. Let's see.
Yeah, Frank's standing behind.
There you go. Whoa, he rolled it
Frank's standing behind us watching it now. You can see him.
because he knows the situation. He's
Yeah,
aware
he
of that.
knows
That's
the
great.
Situation.
Four two is he danced. Wow.
So there will be one.
All right. What about the cube action here? Think about it. What do you think?
I don't send it.
You're not gonna
You
send it?
He could take it and ship it back to 8,
Well,
maybe.
but this is a huge advantage over here.
Ooh,
Especially now, he have to ship the
yeah.
definitely a double and a pass. Well, 6-5 is a pretty bad shake. If you look at it,
Yeah.
that's a pretty bad shake. But
That's a really
it's a
bad shape.
bit pretty bad. You can't take this double and count on the 6-5. It's a huge drop, right?
Yes.
And
Oh,
he took
look
it.
here.
Oh,
Roll the 6-5.
oh, 6-5, 5-4.
5-4. It goes underneath.
Yeah, I think it was a big pass. What do you think, Bill?
6-5. He needs
He needs 6-5 and only 6-5, right.
He wanted 6-5 On the previous roll, he wants 6-5 on this roll.
Oh,
Okay, 5. That's okay.
That's
I mean,
okay.
there's
That's
some
okay. And he
numbers
covered.
There's some
He's got a
numbers
prime
that
close.
don't clear.
Let's
you
see.
know? Some
He needs-
numbers don't clear.
And he
that
cleared
does.
it.
Okay,
But
but
we still have a game.
got a little bit
Another.
of racing equity.
Right.
Roll 5s or 6s.
That's a nice shake. 6-2. So we're playing for the match, actually.
No, it's 11.
No, actually. Oh, it's 11. There you go. My mistake. Oh.
Huh?
So that's 11. That is right. Oh, actually.
Whoa.
Whoa. There you go. Wow.
Then him and Frank flip
Round.
for it or something. Shaheen has a bye. And Rabia has it's 50-50
chance.
if Adrian wins.
That is right. Well,
Oh, okay.
so now we're
Urso says
What's going
XG
on
on
here?
the phone said it was a take.
really. Wow. Well, based on the score, it's
Okay, another
11.
guy saying it was a big mistake.
I was-
Okay, so who?
I didn't pay attention that it's 11-point match, which is big difference.
Okay, looks like
So 9-3.
break time here.
2 away, 8 away. The break time. All right.
What, Frank? What do you say? What do you say?
Break time.
Rabia had to buy. Yeah. Hey, Patrick.
But not for sure, right? Not sure yet. Did he have the buy already?
Rabia
No.
had a buy.
Oh, yeah? Oh. Oh, yeah, here. And 2.
Let me catch Patrick real quick about the.
Break time. That's nice.
Not sure. Some people it doesn't have extra routines. Some people.
Bill.
Yeah, but it's the evening match, yeah, not the 9:30.
Yeah.
Did you do it? Huh? Rabia got a buy. And then if Adrian wins, then 50-50 chance that Frank will get a buy. But now it's 9-3, so it's okay. It doesn't look like it. Such a sweet kid. Will win. Frank would get the buy. He already had the buy, right? But then the other guy. So it's a 50-50 chance. The question is, automatically, I think it's 50-50. Even if he wins. No.
And neither has Frank.
Okay.
If Adrian loses, get the buck because that's the way I believe it.
Mm-hmm. Well, and why is that to 11? Why is that to 11? They changed it? Oh, from the map. That's why I didn't pay attention to 11. Okay, Rylas.
Are you correct in what?
So if Rabia, there you go. So if Rabia wins,
Frank
so
gets the
Frank
buy.
gets the buy automatically, or is it a 50-50 chance?
Automatically.
Automatically. All right.
If
So now it's
if
clear.
Adrian wins,
Yeah.
it's 50-50.
I got you.
If Rabia wins, it's
So Frank is
certain.
hoping. Continue. So Frank is hoping that Rabia is gonna win. On this particular,
I would be rooting for
very happy
Rabia.
to, of course.
Were I
too.
Frank, I'm rooting for Rabia.
Absolutely.
Barack is in the house. Joe Urso, I guess he said it was 100 blunder to drop.
Right, because the match was of course, to 11, not to 9.
Yeah.
And I actually myself, I didn't pay attention that he's 11. So definitely, right. That is.
So
I was wondering.
that was
Changed
interesting.
it. They changed it at the bubbles, right? 9-point match, it's 11-point match.
When it went to money round,
Right.
they moved it
So
up.
they
to
moved
11.
it. Oh, that's why.
And the final tomorrow will be 11
At the Burj Khalifa,
at the Burj
121 floor.
Khalifa.
You have experience, actually. You
were
was there last year.
We were there last year.
How was it? Was fun?
It was tough getting it all moved and set up so quickly and everything.
Oh,
But the
to unpack over here and then goes there.
the views and all that were just unbelievable.
Wow,
Unbelievable.
it's nice.
So we shall see. But Frank is certainly hoping that Rabia makes
I
a
would have
big
done it
rally
too.
here, you know?
Absolutely, he needs to. There's a big difference, when you have a 50-50 chance, or you automatically, obviously. So I would definitely
I would
root for Rabia.
I'd want the automatic, you know?
Me too. I'll be honest with you.
So,
It's kind of fun to have automatically buy, when you're like one step away from the final,
absolutely.
right?
Man. Absolutely.
Fun.
That guy that was my roommate in college, that Hopwell, that I went and had dinner with here a couple months ago in town, him and his wife, she was sick for a long time. She passed away.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. Not a good move.
What time's the last match? 6.
6 o'clock.
Provided this is over.
What about the viewers? Do we have the like button?
I don't know.
Let's pay
How they
attention to
do.
that for a second. Let's
We're on
refresh.
Stream 2. We have.
There you go. What do we have
What
there?
do we got? We got 210 and 99. It's not too bad, but we could do a lot. We could do a lot better. So all you guys and girls,
All right,
hit
guys.
that like button.
Hit the like button so we can grow the game, please. Right?
Yeah.
That's the only way, actually. And by the way, you guys doing amazing job.
thank
You
you
and
very
Tara, incredible. Oh, nice. No, very cute, very sweet. Yeah, there you go. All right, there you go.
Let me
We
see
have.
Can I hold it?
All right, so 2 away, 8 away. Let's see. Back to business. 6-4. Making the points. Here is the picture. Nice picture. There you go. All right. Nice picture. 64, you got to
Okay,
run.
So we're back at it.
Definitely. Yep.
Now, one thing we know, Rabia is in a very aggressive. Needs
Yeah,
to be
he's
in
gonna
very
have to ship the
aggressive-
cube.
or very aggressive mode here.
He's gonna have to ship the cube once he's got like a better position, right, Bill? Because he's like down 9-3,
Yeah, I mean, and
then
for me, right here, if
he's gonna have to
if
split
something
24, 21.
dire doesn't happen, I would send it right here. Let's see what he rolls.
4-1. Mm-hmm.
I'm shipping it.
You're shipping it
right here,
right there. All right,
right here, right now.
let's see.
Richard Stubbe.
You're shipping it. Oh no.
Oh, definitely shipping it if he does.
Definitely
that.
shipping it. Okay.
Even more.
That's
so.
for sure. I don't think he's gonna. And he did it.
He didn't.
He did play this move, but he didn't ship the cube. Wow. Okay.
Okay, then come down to the 8.
Yeah, definitely 13-8.
I think he missed it. I think he missed it.
I agree with you.
Urso, Stubbe, everybody.
I agree. Definitely was a cube. Now 6-1.
Now you're gonna.
Now is another chance to cube.
Yeah, but
the problem is
he
that
would have taken the other one, and he's probably gonna drop this
2-2.
one. But he rolls.
Oh, that's a nice shake. It's a nice shake. But now, totally different.
Unbelievable.
He missed his market big time. Right?
Absolutely.
He actually have a.
Now he's gonna have to play on. Well, let's see what he does with his 3 though. There's something.
Well, now we have to
There's
ship
the
it.
2, yeah.
Now he have to. There you go, and that's gonna
But
be
that's
a big
just
pass.
Stone cold drop. Absolutely, stone cold drop. If he takes this,
I don't
he ought
think
to lean across the board and kiss him.
he might get. Yeah. That's a pass. Yeah, of course.
I'm saying he should kiss him if
There
he
you
takes
go.
that.
So we're going to 9-4. 7 away, 2 away. Let's see. Yeah, but definitely I agree with you to ship it 2 rolls before.
Yeah, he missed this.
He would have taken it though.
Huh?
He would have
He
taken it.
would have taken it.
Right,
that
and
earlier.
then
yeah,
we
Then-
could have
then
been
you got
an
something
interesting
going,
interesting game going on.
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely.
So let's see 4-2.
Yep.
All right.
Don't you think, Joe? He would have taken it on that earlier roll, probably, and then we'd have had some action.
4-2 here. So he went.
Okay,
2
he's
down.
still
2 down. 6-2 is a hit.
okay.
And then
he's still got to be very
2-6
assertive
from the
there.
bar. No. 5-1.
5-1.
What do you do now? Are you
I'm
shipping it?
sending it, baby.
You're shipping it.
Well, how's he play
Again.
this? If he puts it on a 20, I'm for sure shipping this. Probably ship. I'd probably do it
close.
the other way, but
1-5.
I mean,
Oh.
if he does it this way, I'd
would
ship it.
I
If it
would
was the other way, I'd certainly ship it.
absolutely. I would definitely take my time here to think, if I would want to double or not. 2-1. 24-22. Why would you want to do that,
Okay.
mister? Yeah. I mean, he's going to cover. And then. Okay, 5-3, you're going to make the 5-point here. That's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Natural play, yeah. Why would you
There's,
not want to do it?
Alex Shagan has rejoined us from LA. Got
So 3-2.
I think you got to step up, man. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know.
You have to step up. You're right. Because now
look where. you're at.
look what happened. I mean, by stepping up, most likely he's going to hit you. That's a nice shake.
there.
There
Hit
you go.
and then step up.
You don't need
so
to
you
hit.
Get out with a 6.
You don't need to hit. You can make the bar point. It's a much stronger.
Okay.
What do you think?
I'm shipping this all day.
All day, every day.
All day, every day.
And Tara said that she's going for another roll.
What, you think it's too good?
I think too. I think too.
You do too?
I do too. That's correct. 1-6-5. You have all the numbers. You want to try, like I said, you want to try to maximize the position. And you can always roll on the next shake. You can always double on the next.
He could make the
Right?
4, or he
Yeah.
could make the 4.
If he's gonna make the anchor, then you want to consider the double, right? But now you
look at
still
that.
want to continue rolling. Let's continue. Oh, he did it. Well, this particular position, I don't think I would have doubled, but he chose
And he's
differently.
gotta drop this.
Absolutely a drop.
Again,
unless he wants
there's
to.
another kiss coming here. If he takes this, lets it go.
There you go. All right.
Okay,
I would actually definitely continue
6
to play.
away.
So, he's getting back.
Frank proved this could be the end of the match, right?
Well,
BG on a 2 cube, right?
he says 9-5. It might be. Well, if this time he's gonna ship it on time, maybe he's gonna do a gammon. So we're gonna have exciting 9-9.
Yeah.
Huh? The potential. All right, 33. That's a nice one. Yeah.
Okay.
Make another point. Make another
And
point.
he's got it.
Uh-oh.
He's got the match in a little better shape, being down 9-5.
Well, if he played,
3, but
there is a 7. So he's gonna have to hit. And now a return 5 will be a nice, and he did it.
1 and hits.
So now,
Okay.
now
Let him dance and see what happens, right? No,
4-4. It's amazing roll. So that is 2.
got to make his 2.
And then you make the 2 point.
Sarah Australia. Sarah Australia.
1-4.
I'm going to the 4 and 6-5.
4-6-5. That is right.
Unstack that. Give me some more ammo.
Absolutely. I agree with you.
Hey, what do you do with a 4 this way?
I don't think he's gonna play that. There you go. So what are we doing here? Is another 2-5. It's a
Make
very
this
good shape.
17, huh?
Definitely. Yep.
Okay, now
You have to press the clock. There you go.
Rabia has this free play to try to build his board a little bit. Oh, he gets
6-4. That's a nice roll. Obviously, he's gonna hit, and he did. Now, gotta come in 4-6. Another hit. He's gonna have to hit for sure.
a lot of blots later
Yep.
around, but he's got to hit. I
Now,
agree. But
now it's
3
gonna
blots.
be interesting if he rolls a joker, but he didn't. So 3-6. You have to come up. Step. Yep. Butterfly shot. Mr. Ryler.
Pardon me. Got the yawns there.
Safari.
3-6. Now, 6-3. You want to make the 5 point, or you want to cover. Well, let me see. What is the better play here?
I'm making the 5.
You're making the 5, so he listened
That's
to you.
an asset you need, and you got it for the whole game, you know?
Yeah, definitely. 5-1.
Yeah,
Double hit.
Double hit.
Double hit. Nice.
And if he doesn't,
If he dance,
hit you, you.
Uh-oh, here you go.
Double.
That is an easy double.
Come
He-
on, man.
Oh. Uh-oh. So now 1-6. What about the double?
Last roll.
He missed it, right? I think so.
Okay.
Pretty positive.
No. How about no?
You gotta
10,
calm
8
down.
And 10. 8 and 10. I don't like that. I'm playing to the 10 and to the 8.
I would. No, the hit is absolutely no. There is no point to hit. You want your opponent to stay back. You want to try to gammon if you didn't double, obviously.
I don't like that. It's better
So
than
3-3.
some, but it's not.
1. Let's see.
Okay, then you just got to bring 3
You
down.
gotta come down. All the 3. You're blocking the 6. You're gonna block your 21 points by coming down from the 13 pen, and that's 2.
I think he's gonna like his other 2 here. I think he's gonna put
It's a
that.
pretty surprising moves over here. The pretty surprising moves over here. Oh. I'm
tempted, man. I'm tempted. Make the ace. The dances,
Wow.
cube him.
Oh wow.
I'm with you, Timo. Where's the cube?
What do you say?
Says, where's the
Where's
cube?
the
In
cube?
the
That's
cup?
correct. Where is the cube? Oh,
Between the last 2
The-
games and this game, he's probably missed
the cube was
half
supposed
a
to.
dozen cubes.
So now you make the bar point,
No,
or you lift.
double shift.
You can do that absolutely. Absolutely,
if I
double
put
shift.
the damn cube in play, I would certainly double shift.
Right. You go for the. Well, there is no cube, so
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
had cubed him, this would be the play.
well, let's see.
Man. 1, 2, he'd make the bar, cleans it all up.
1, 2,
But it could have
3.
been a lot better.
You know, I think that a double shift. I think it's a double shift is a much better play here. You know,
True enough, Alex, but
I'm
I'm greedy.
pretty positive about a double shift here. Oh, well,
I'm with you, Mrs. Bubbles, whose name is Denise, I believe. I thought giving up the 8 was
go for the G. Try to go for the G. You have a lot. We can. He actually can. On the next roll. You know, from the 13.
well. I'm not
Step
sure
down
about
any
the
of
double
them.
shift. However, if there'd been a cube in play and I could have double shifted, I might have done it. Richard, just go for the gusto right here.
One dance on the double shift, and he would have been gammon. I think so.
Okay, what's he? You got it.
5-2. You can.
You got to double that.
No. You
Huh?
put it back though. All right. Well, that's the beauty about the game. People think
We can
differently,
all argue. Yeah.
right? People think differently, and that's why you, as a commentator, you can have, you know, your thoughts about
There.
the moves, each move. So, let's see. Oh, he needs to perform for sure. He must come in. Hope. And he did
Whoa.
rolled and cover.
Nice number. Roll.
Hit and cover.
Hit and cover.
Yep. 4-6. Another. Come up. Yep. Step.
Yeah, Richard, but I like the 2 in the air with a 4-point board. I'll take my chances.
That's a pretty strong.
That anchors up, and he's got to bury a checker, but. Oh, man.
6-5.
Go to the 4.
Yeah, right now any
Yeah.
6 has been pretty bad
Yeah,
for him.
He's really inflexible.
There you go. Here's a 6.
Very inflexible, so he's got to take a checker to the 5 here. You got to do that? I don't think
Oh
so.
my goodness. That's well,
I don't give up that.
You know what?
anchor. Okay, I'm cubing this.
Yeah, where's the
cubing
cube?
I'm cubing this.
Let's see the cube. No cube. Wow. You got away with that?
Got away with it.
Yes.
I don't care.
So far, but
Yeah.
what's going on?
Alex says he might want to consider doubling at some point in the tournament.
That's a good one.
At some point in the tournament, he might think about doubling.
And we're talking about round 13.
Yeah. So 14 is next, and then the final is 15.
Oh, 6-5.
Ugh. Man, now look, you're gonna hand the. You kind of handed
No,
the initiative.
I
to him
disagree
a
with
little
this
bit
play.
now.
I have to admit.
9.
but it turns good.
He makes the runs to the mid.
He's gonna run. They have to actually. Run. That is right. Let's see. 1-1. Look at this. He's got a shot.
There's a lot of chatter and interest here in the hall, Alex, about the upcoming Sisvo tournament.
The game become more interesting. Oh, look at that.
Look at this.
Oh,
he
my
just got to
goodness.
clear the 6. He can't get
You
the,
can't leave a shot in this strong board. That's right. 6-2. All right, you have to split.
come out.
You have to split for sure. 6. That was 6-2, no?
6-2. He made the deuce point with the deuce.
Oh, he made the deuce point, but you have to break.
I got to break. Yeah.
You must break it, otherwise, how you gonna?
You had to break.
How you gonna catch though? Right? Now, 2-1. Oh my goodness!
Get us.
What is going on here? All right,
Man.
maybe
They're playing.
look at this roll,
They're
5-5.
playing.
So now he's gonna be stuck.
And Robbie is a really nice guy, but he's playing a different game than I play.
Definitely, it's even hard to react. But maybe he's tired. What do you think?
Yeah, look at that. The double
13
switch
round, it's
on
not
that.
easy.
The double switch was a 2,
Would have
was
been-
right by 200.
By far, yeah. That's when we double switch, you
Well, he would have had a 4
Pretty strong.
2 in the air.
right. It's a pretty strong board,
And he didn't have
And-
any immediate covers, but there's 2 in the air, right?
right?
You bring the troops.
Also, he had a one checker, one checker on the 9, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So that would be the attacker. However, one dance, and you have 2 more attackers, and
Hey, after all of this, I mean, he's
3-2. So step
Dang.
down,
there's
and then
some
somehow,
danger, there's some danger of losing.
wow. What about the cube?
Cube's still sitting over here in the middle.
Still in the center. 1,
Dang.
2.
He deserves to lose
Wow.
this game.
This is
Sorry,
Incredible.
Robbie.
4.
Nice guy.
What is going on? No, that's too far. Illegal move. I mean, whoa. Yeah, he played the 6-2 instead of 4-2.
With you,
5-2.
Richard, he's lucky to get 1, and he should have had 2 or 4.
Cube action, guys.
Snatching
Long time ago.
defeat from the jaws of victory here.
All right. I think Rabia was, he didn't pay attention much. Didn't take his time with the cube, especially when you're down 9-5. You have to double. So right now it looks like it's gonna be a Crawford game. It looks like it to me. I won, so he's even Steven. 5-2. Uh-oh. Here he comes. You ready?
Yeah.
All right, there. I told you.
Jeez. Christ.
Yeah, that's what happened when you are not turning the cube on time. You get punished.
I'm getting ill.
I told you. There you go.
Man.
Look what.
Oh, man.
It's coming.
Frank.
Oh my goodness. All right. Oh, it's a Crawford game. 10-5.
Free goes
Right.
back there too.
They need
Frank.
is there someone there inside the room to remind them about the Crawford? They didn't turn the Crawford. Why?
What? What?
They didn't turn the Crawford.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah,
But I
I'm
think
with
it's
you, Alex.
necessary because
Funny looking.
I think it's very necessary for the game because sometimes the players they forget and then they use the cube.
Somebody said they don't need
So-
to change it to Crawford. They never use a cube anyway.
That's funny. Oh man,
Man.
it is funny. Wow,
Wow.
that is a big wow, actually.
That was just
Mm-hmm.
breathtaking. It's just
Oh, the 4-4. What is happening here? So he needs a 1 point. He should have stepped down. Okay, he chose differently.
you know that and I shouldn't
I understand.
say certain
It's okay.
things.
Don't forget, we have 13 rounds here. They play most of the day.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, the brain, I believe, is a little bit tired too. So,
Yeah.
but no excuses, obviously. Let's see what is happening here. 55 is a super joker. 1, 2, and then you want to make the 8 point. There you go. All right, that's great. Another roll. All right, 1, 6. Got to step.
Gotta come out.
Yep, come up. The 18. 54. Well, 4 is a hit, and then a 5. That is right. That's correct. 4, 2. 2 is a forced. Whoa.
The
You have to break the 24 points. Nope. This is okay. So he's planning, I guess, to go to a back game, but to split the 24, it was a must.
Yeah, they're playing traditional Iranian backgammon, but they're neither one of them are Iranian.
Right. Yeah.
Man.
Now he's gonna cover off. Yep. So he's gonna block that. So, but he's back in the game. 1, 4, 1. And no. There's no point to hit that checker. All right. And here's a dance. 6, 4. Oh wow. 1. All right. So 2, 3. 13, 7. Nope. You already have this builder, but
Man.
6, 5. All right. What happened there? So 3, 2 is another joker. It looks like
And now if Adrian wins, which it looks like very possibly,
then Frank
he's got a 50-50 chance
to win a buy
of getting the
to get the buy, right?
And Frank and Shaheen have to play. And
They have
are
to play
both
again.
Very,
They're-
very good players.
Right.
And after we watch this.
The elimination round for both of them,
Yeah.
right? 6, 6. All right, let's.
Yeah, then Frank
Oh.
and Shaheen would be playing for the side pool.
Even more exciting. So let's remind Frank.
Call heads, Frank.
Huh?
If they're going to flip for it, I say call heads.
The hedge. Maybe they will.
I don't know. Probably in backgammon, they'll probably roll for it rather than flip a coin.
You think so? That's what they do?
I don't know.
Oh, here is the 4. There's a shot time. All right, so he needs a 6.
He needs 2 6s.
He needs 2 6s. But let's start with the 1 first. So 5-3. Well, it looks pretty bad. 1-3, and then all right, 6-4.
Oh, man. Yesterday's roll. Put it out on the 20. He could roll a 6-5, you know?
Right, so
not gonna
then
get
if
hurt.
he rolls a 6-5, then you have a double shot.
Yeah, you don't get hurt from here.
Right. Oh, but
Okay.
it's a pretty nice shake. It's amazing. Even if he gets the checker, though, if he hit the checker, then still in a great shape. But it looks like, oh, look at that! Absolutely, and no
Yeah.
hit,
Man.
no hit, and it looks like it's over.
Robbie has got what we call buzzard luck.
Unless there is another 3-3 shows up, and then the
You ever
drama
hear-
will
you ever
continue.
hear buzzard luck? That's an old Texas term.
Buzzard, nope.
Buzzard. You know what a buzzard is?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Buzzard luck is
Oh, look at this guy. He rolls whatever
he
he
can't-
wants now.
he can't kill anything and he can't
And can't-
find anything dead.
Oh.
Can't
Two,
kill
three.
anything and can't find anything
Kill the
dead.
bill. All right, let's see if he rolls the 1 here. That will be. Oh, there you go. There you go.
The coup classy.
Now let's
Now,
see if he's gonna hit.
Robbie's
So
gonna
it's gonna
miss
be
this.
exciting.
I'll guarantee you he's gonna miss this.
And you were
Oh.
wrong. Oh,
makes the
he didn't
point.
cover.
And
He makes
and
the
has
point.
a chance to pick up the second
The second
checker.
checker. Let's see. 6-2. He comes in fast.
Has to step up.
Oh, let's see. 1. He did pick up the check. Both. That's a nice roll. Wow. All right, now on the next.
Yeah, he's cool.
There you go.
Wow.
That's if he rolls. There you go. If he would have rolled a 2, you're right. That would have been a slut. So now 5-2. That's a dance. Let's see. 5. I would have slot that for sure.
Slide it.
There you go. That's the right play. Now only 6-6 will have
Okay.
3-2.
Robbie
Another cover.
takes it.
Oh, look at that.
Fast,
Here you go. A 4-1.
fast as possible.
It's 3-3. Wow.
Take them off.
Yeah. Unbelievable. This game never over.
Take it off.
Take it off. There you go. Beautiful. So exciting. 4-1. Can't take it off. There you go.
Pardon me.
All right. So
Okay.
if Rabia is winning this game, then we're going to post Crawford. and-
At 5 away, all right?
5 away, 1 away, and then post. Oh,
3 off.
1, 2, 3. There you go. That's cool. 5-2. Wow. What a turn. No kidding. That's true. Wow. 63.
Some of us.
Five.
We're talking
wow,
about it.
that is amazing. All right.
It's post
And that's
Crawford.
what's exciting about this
No
game.
one in the chat line is confident that Rabia is going to use the cube.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, look at this. Oh my goodness. Pretty amazing. Wow.
Okay. Now,
That was a pretty bad
Rabia,
lose.
please
Now.
use the cube. Please use the cube.
Sorry,
Let it go in there and change it to post Crawford.
Yeah, the
and
post
tell him
now.
what that means.
6-2. All right, let's see when the cube is gonna turn. This
If
is
he
what I'm wondering
if he
about.
doesn't cube right away, it's not because he's trying the trick. Okay.
All right,
Ship
let's
it.
see.
Hey!
Oh, there you go. All right, he did ship then. So let's see. And
Okay.
he took it. Now let's see if we can have a gammon game so it's going to be even more interesting. He's going to make the point.
Hey, you
There you
know
go.
what, man?
Yeah.
5 away with a 2 cube. A BG wins the match.
A BG, that's correct. We got it. That's correct. The 6 point
Gotta
will
play,
end it up.
play for the BG.
Oh, look at this.
Here.
He's already in a great shape after this roll. Look at that. Now the question, if he's gonna roll 6, if he's gonna hit it.
No. Do not hit that
Do
checker.
not hit the checker. Do not hit the checker. 13-8-6-5.
Yeah.
Let's run and try to make the board.
13-8-6-5 has got to be correct. You cannot hit that checker.
If he hit the checker, we're gonna have a game here.
Okay.
Oh,
Now, Rabia needs to
Wow.
lean over and kiss him again.
watch what is coming. 4-1.
Got a slot on him.
Blood and hit. 6-5 for sure. Then let's look at the next shake. 4-2. Come. Oh. All right. You come in. You know, I would have made the 2 point here. I would have made the 2 point here. However, you can also play to come in on the 4 and continue to hit on the deuce. So
Look
5-5.
out.
One, a nice shake.
What a
1,
shake.
2, and 2.
Yeah.
So
and then
we got a double
on-
hit, right?
Hit on the 2.
And make the point, the deuce point, with
Yeah.
a double hit.
Make the deuce point.
And if there is a dance by any chance here, then we're going to see, oh, what is going on here? Well, Rabia missed his. Unfortunately, Rabia missed his hits. There you go. Wow.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay.
He would have come in actually with one checker, and
Yeah.
he could have blitzed him. So, all right, now continue. Cover and hit.
Cover and hit.
No,
No. Hit.
that's not the right idea, but that's what he chose to do. But I would have hit the checker for sure on the 3 point.
Okay. Why don't you try rolling
I want to try to get the gammon in this
fours or
situation.
fives or something here, Rabia?
All right, 5-4. Well, let's see. 4-3. He's gonna make the deuce point.
Make
Oh,
the deuce point.
oh wow. All right, 5-5. Wow.
Man.
4-3. You gotta make the deuce point.
Deuce point.
You have to do it. He could have actually another 2 point board. Instead of 2 4 point board with the double 4-3. Right?
Unbelievable.
Well,
Oh, he's just refusing to play.
when it's over.
Okay.
Oh wow. So now he's got a shot. 2-5. He can hit the guy. No,
Oh, I'm just.
I What do you think, Mr. Riles? I just I see a little bit a different game over here.
Yeah, I'm with you, Marin. I mean, they've done well to get to this point, and again, Adrian's not played particularly bad. I mean, he, you know, and he got to
You think the pressure
10
works here?
10 early on, but
Oh, look. 4-5, 4-4 will do it.
Really struggled second half of this match. And it could well be. I mean, this
4-3 almost.
They have played a lot of backgammon.
Cover the
So
cover the 5 point. Got to cover and have a strong board, just in case if your opponent miss. So what do we need here? 5-1. It's a super joker. There you go.
and if he, yeah, just
So
and close
now
him out. Don't
if he-
let him save, and just
what you gonna do on a 6-5 if you're playing this way,
yeah, it's
right?
no.
There you go.
Leaves the sixes
Yeah, right now the 6-6
to a
is pretty
5-point
bad.
board.
Yeah, but
Slide it.
5.
Slide it.
Yeah, you have to slot definitely. There you go.
Man.
All right. Okay, now he's gonna cover this. No.
No.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Jeez.
Well, in this case, you have to break the 4 point, right? That's wrong. 3-2. He played 3-1.
No.
He played
no.
a 3-1. He's playing 3-1 instead. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. He would have covered that.
Yeah.
No, that's illegal. Oh my goodness, man. That is illegal.
It's up to the other guy to.
Right.
It's not our role.
No. That's not the position. That's not a regional position.
No, because
Okay, so what is the rule says about that, Bill?
It's between them.
Between
It's-
them only?
You know, it's responsible moves.
Mhm.
Right? He couldn't.
Wow.
No.
Oh, my goodness.
No, he couldn't cover it.
Wow.
I don't remember exactly where it was.
No, I remember it was one man on the 5 point and one man on the 2 point, so he couldn't cover that.
Couldn't cover.
So, and he rolled his. Oh,
Whoa. Look.
wow. So he rolled 6-6, pick up 2 checkers, and then Adrian came with a 6-6 from the bar. So he's gonna save the gammon.
Yeah, Stubby remembers it just like Shy remembers it. They were on the 5 and the 2.
Right. He couldn't cover that.
Yeah, I remember. He could not cover.
Couldn't cover that. That's why. 100% was on the 5 and the 2. Right.
Wow.
But somehow, if you paid attention, from 9-3, somehow he managed to get back to 10-8. With no
without
using the cube.
Except in the post Crawford game.
Right. Wow. 2-1. Yep. Oh, look at this. 5-5, 6-6 will do it.
There's no
The G.
They're
6-1.
playing traditional moves, so
You
there's
think that's
nothing to be done about an illegal play.
right? But I think it's pretty bad that the player doesn't pay attention to the moves.
Yeah, they could have
Right?
asked for it. They could have.
Absolutely. It's a
coulda-
must.
he go-
You have to focus.
Yeah.
No matter how tired you are,
He could have requested the video. but
he didn't. He just didn't pay attention.
he just-
I'm guaranteed.
Neither one of them.
But you have to focus and you have to pay attention to the moves of your opponent.
Yeah.
It's a must. 6-6. What about the cube?
Send it.
There you go. All right. So that was a quick take. And deuce. Oh,
Oh,
step
I
up
don't
24. There you go.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I might have even been tempted to come out to the 20, but
I think
this will work.
that was a very good move. Yeah. 6 and 3 slot. Oh, look at this. Is all right.
2 down.
2 down. 2 down.
2 down.
2 down for sure.
He hits you with a
Yeah, you're like
indirect shot. You get a
we're drawing
return.
option. You're gonna make the 5-point prob obvious. I mean, on the next shake, right? The next shake, you're going to make the 5-point here. Oh, look at this. He's slotting. That's a nice one. I like it. Try to avoid it. There you go. Here's the 3-1. Make the 5-point. Do not hit. Oh, what is going on here? He must make the 5-point. There is no other play,
I
sir.
agree. Make it.
There you go. There you go. That's a
it's
very
a G
strong
play too. It's the correct play. It's
It
the
is.
G play.
Absolutely.
It's
Definitely agree with you. Well, I don't see any other play. There is no point.
yeah. Just do that.
Yeah.
Now, watch it. We're gonna fool around here.
Got a
He's gonna
4-point
end up-
board.
He's gonna end up timing out.
Ru- Oh, 1.38 on the clock.
1:38.
Wow.
Minute and 38 seconds.
Oh, look at this beautiful roll. Wow. Now you got to go 24-22 for sure, both. There you go.
Yeah, you got to.
You have to.
You,
There-
you
you
can't
have to.
worry about that blot over there.
Right.
You got to do
This is a super joker. All right. Now you want to hit the 1.
4 or 5.
And the joker, super joker, 5 cover. They can make the 6-point.
prime.
6-point prime. You got a hit. The hit was a must. If you want to go for the G. Look at it. Wow. I would have hit the 1. So now, 2-4. Okay, let's see. 3-3. So we're going to make the 4-point and then step down. And now what? 6-3. It's a bad roll here. No, it's not. Oh,
Wow.
joker. 6-3 actually could have.
Probably.
Yeah.
Since he has the anchor, there's not a tremendous number of G's in this, but
Right. But I'm repeating myself. I would have hit the 1 there. Try to go for the G. I could have make the 6-point prime the shake after if he danced. Only 3-6 is a super
Look, he
joker
moved
for
that
him.
deuce.
Look at that, what he did.
Okay, start over. 1.
Mhm.
Thank you.
1, 2, 3.
2, 3.
I'm hoping he's not going to play five times. 1, 2, 3,
Some of that
and 4.
watch is, or what bracelet freaks my eyes out when he was moving back and forth.
Oh, yeah? 4, 3.
Okay.
All right, let's see. What is a bad roll here? Doesn't. 6. Got it. There's no other play. Press. Yeah, that's original position. There you go. He's got 1.22 seconds. 1 minute, 22 seconds. This is a lot of time, but the next game, if it's going to be complicated, he might miss it. 3-3. 1-2. All right. Clear the back. There you go. Yep. That is right. 5-4. Crunchy time. And then 2-1. Oh, you have to go to the 2-point. 4-3. Man, it is. 6-2. Why would you want to do that? Oh, so
Out and hope.
This is gonna be. Oh,
Hit it.
yes, hit for sure. Absolutely, absolutely.
Pick up the third.
That's true. That is right. Oops.
It's on pretty hard. It's a
Yeah, if you're gonna pick up the third checker in this
pick up the
case,
third checker, you
then
got a chance for it.
get. That's right. And that's why you want to hit. Again. So let's see if he's gonna do the miracle of the 34. Nope. All right. 6-1. 1 and 6. All right. Look at this, Mr. Riles. It's 10-10. It will be 10-10.
He could have milked this game.
Right.
He could have milked it.
I agree. I agree. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow. All right. Exciting. There you go.
Another
One more set. Oh.
Up.
So what do we have there? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 9 checkers. Oh, another dance. Wow.
Whoa.
5-1. It looks like a G to me. Oh my God.
Could be it.
Oh, there you go. Whoa. So very exciting.
yes.
Oh my goodness. Look at that. Oh my God. Look at that. So 5-3. This
Backgammon back 10 years.
6-1. He did it. All right. But we have 10-10. It's exciting. 10-10.
10-10. Well, look
All
at
right.
it this way.
Let's
Rabia specializes in games without cubes.
without the cube.
Right?
He
Plays
absolutely.
great without the cube.
So maybe let's remove the cube.
He's got to be a different favorite now.
There you go. So let's see. 3-6.
Oh,
right.
my word.
6-3. All right. Let's see. What? 6-2.
Yeah. It's just
Okay.
this.
So what? Who rolled the 3? Oh, right.
I'm just at a loss for
3-1.
words. Commentate on this match. I'm just like, wow.
It's a big wow.
Oh.
4-1 is a hit. Yep. Now you have to think. Obviously, you get a hit, you're going to play a back game. So you have to plan your strategy here. How are you gonna do it? And where's your 6? Okay. If he did it, I'm assuming he's got a plan.
You get into a complex game like a back game, that's probably playing right to Rabia, don't you think?
Yes.
The more complex,
the more
the better.
complex, the better for him. It looks like it, right?
Man.
From 9-3, he managed to do a 10-10, which is great for him. So let's see.
But see,
6-1.
he's sitting side saddle like
6.
that, looking this way. He probably never sees the face of the clock.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Bill, 115. He's got 115 left. And this is the complicated game. Once cover the 5. All right. That's kind of a complicated game going to be, actually. And the time will be a pretty big factor here now.
Could be if he.
Right.
But of course, I haven't seen him.
4.
He hadn't spent a lot of time on a move yet, you know.
Right. They're both quick. So you gotta hit the 4 or cover. What do you think?
I don't know.
No, I would have
making
hit
that play and coming out
I would have hit
and come out.
for sure. Yeah,
Okay,
you gotta
he's
hit the
gonna hit.
checker and then come out, try to make the bar point. Yeah, 23-18 for sure.
Yeah, that's
But
the
now,
play, I think,
yep.
in my mind.
That's what I was thinking. He didn't do it, and here is the payoff, 6-6. Oh my goodness. He would have danced on the right move. So he hits both. Okay. Well, or 2. Okay.
Whoa.
4-1. You got a hit for sure.
Where's his?
Where's the 1?
Go to the 7. He got 2 in the air. Doesn't really have a choice.
I think
you don't pick it up.
the 6-6, there was no point. You know, there was no point to hit on the 1. You should have.
No, you don't pick it up.
Right.
You just played 8-7.
There's absolutely no point. Because now, now you got to run. You have to run.
I'm with you, Alex. No,
You have to
can't
run.
afford to kill a
No,
checker.
that's wrong idea. That is
How
the
about
wrong
killing
idea.
2
But
checkers.
look at this, 2-6 from the bar.
Okay, come out.
Can somebody explain the 2-6 from the bar?
Call Ray.
Let's call Ray. All right, 2-1.
Oh, look at this.
2-1. Oh, what are we doing here? Let's see. Look how it's getting complicated now. Double hit. Wow. Look how it's getting complicated now with one bad move with the 6-6.
Frank is enjoying it.
Oh, where's Frank, by the way?
He's sitting back over there.
Yeah. All right, let's see. So, 5-2.
Okay.
Okay. That's okay. So, we have a exciting game here. Exciting match, actually.
Been an exciting match.
Absolutely. From 9-3, from
think,
nowhere, coming back to 10-10, and then it looks like with no cube.
I think this is
With no cube.
exciting and dare we say entertaining.
Entertaining match for sure. Well, we're having fun.
We ought to charge admission to watch the replay.
Look how many checkers. Oh,
many checkers can
look
you
how
bury?
many chickens. Wow. What is going on? Is it 2-5? Oh, my goodness. 6-6. Oh. So, that's a nice joker here. That's a pretty nice joker. You have to cover, and then
Now let's see.
now what you're gonna do.
Take them both out?
You have to. Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's a must. Both of them.
I'm with Zavro.
Nope.
3 wasted checkers is criminal.
But look at this.
Oh.
He must come out
you
with
gotta
both
come
of
out
them.
with both of them.
Absolutely. Wow. That's definitely an exciting game.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
We're going to make the point. You must make the point, and then you don't have any other choice.
Yeah, this is all but forced.
That's obvious, right?
It's all but forced.
Right. Just play the 6. Yeah. To the 4 point for
man.
sure. Now look at that. 2-2. Oh, you're going to make the 4 point here.
Yeah, nice.
Wow. It's pretty exciting. The 4 point. Now, 4.
Uh-oh.
Who rolled the 5-4? Oh. So
Adrian.
another
Double shot, isn't it? Double shot.
double shot. Well, the good thing here, nobody needs the G. Right?
Right?
So,
But that helps ensure his win.
absolutely.
Checkers.
Absolutely. 3-6. Oh, look at this.
Oh, man.
Look at that. Now, if he doesn't hit, it did hit. Wow. Another
You know,
3-6.
As incredible as this is, and Frank
3-2.
Frigo has got to be celebrating back there. He's sitting
Absolutely.
Because if Rabia wins this match, Frank gets to buy to
Automatically,
the final.
right?
Yeah, and he was down 10-2
Wow.
or something like that.
9-3. 9-3.
And played
And then 10.
a game we are not familiar
And,
with.
and,
And comes back and wins.
and don't forget, there was no cube.
And never used a damn cube.
Right, right. Uh-oh. You got to spread them out. Nope.
And the only better thing
All right, that was a wrong idea, but I understand the pressure here. So, Rabia,
you know, the next best thing that could happen to Frigo,
yeah,
Rabia win this match, right?
And there is no-
final, and then
and
Rabia
then-
win the next match, and Rabia and Frank gets to play.
oh, that's a win-win situation. And what about the side pool?
Yeah,
The side pool
the side pool.
between.
Well, Frank would get to buy to the final, so he'd be guaranteed half the side pool anyway.
Right, right.
Doobie, I want you to,
All right.
if you would, if
That's
you've
great.
got a spare
6-5.
if you've got a spare few hours, why don't you
6-5 is a
put
forced
this
move,
match
though.
into XG and let me know
He's gonna hit.
what he played.
There you go. Rabia
If it's
hit the guy.
under 20,
Hit Andrew,
I'm gonna
and then
faint.
wow, of course, the 4-1. Oh,
Okay.
let's see. He needs. He definitely need a 6-6 here. A 2-1. They're
Make
gonna
the
make.
deuce.
Nope.
Either way.
All right, 5-2. Wow, he needs a 6 urgently. He needs a 6 urgently. Three, 6. That's correct. That is right. Well, let's see if he rolls a 6. It's getting very exciting here. Let's see if he rolls a 6.
But Mad
There you go.
Magazine Richard.
Here you go, 6-4. There,
Mad Magazine Richard.
4-4.
1.
Okay, so he's gonna clear down.
3. No.
And then he's going to clear the 7-point. That's wrong, but
It's wrong.
it is wrong. And the 6-4. So this is the time to go.
Put an no. He's going to put
I'm-
a checker on the ace.
It's time to
He
leave.
loves the ace.
It's time to leave. Are you gonna run here? I'm running. I'm telling you.
You should run.
I am running.
he's gotta
There
bury
you go.
another turn.
I'm running. I am running. There you go. That's the time. There is a game.
Yeah, he's got a lot of racing equity here.
Now look at this. Wow. It's time to run. Let's see if somebody could mention about the running. 4-3. You're not supposed to stay there, so you gotta run. You catch up the race. Look at this. Wow.
Oh.
Okay, Andrew excuse me, Adrian. Adrian have to. Today's Saturday. That's
This
right.
match is actually being played live on Saturday.
Live on Saturday night with Mr. Riles.
Live
All right.
on Saturday night from
Okay.
Dubai.
Oh, look at this 43. Oh, right, live. By the way, that's a great tournament. So,
Man.
whoever didn't come here next year, for sure. How many checkers does he have? 2. But look at that. He needs a set. 6-4. It's a good roll. It's a good check. Put the checker in, please, Adrian. No. That's the wrong idea. Wow. All right. Well, 6-4.
He's rolled enough 6-4.
He could have a one checker. 2-2. 1, 2, 3. From
Okay.
6-4.
Can he bring it home?
Can he roll a set? That's the question. He's got
Look how many
3-1. Oh, wow. Wow. Rabia have a huge crowd behind us. 4-3. It's getting closer.
He's a local AED guy.
Oh, he's a local.
Dubai.
Uh-huh.
He lives
That's
in
why. He
Dubai,
lives in
so-
Dubai.
So he's the local.
So there you go. Look at that. It's a free roll. Oh, my goodness. It's coming. 6-1. Wow. So how many... wow, look at this. 6 checkers.
How many
So
2-1s
two-
can you roll in a row?
This is incredible. All right, let's see. It's getting exciting and exciting. And 2-3. All right, how many checkers? 2, 4.
He's got
How many checkers does he have?
up there.
Oh my God. All right, now what do you do? 5-2. Wow. So he needs a set. Oops.
Unbelievable.
Watch. But look at the clock. 5 seconds.
5.09.
Whoa.
Oh, man.
Definitely need a set. Definitely need a set if he wants to win. 5-2, no set. All right. Very exciting. 4-2.
Okay, any set.
He needs a set.
Any set.
If you guys will hear yelling behind us. Whoa! Oh my God.
Ah!
That is incredible. Look at that. Congratulations, Adrian. That hurts.
Oh,
Wow. What an exciting match. What an exciting match. Wow. Wow.
that was one of the more
That was a big wow.
incredible matches
What an
I have
exciting match.
ever seen.
So Adrian needed actually a set on the last shake, and he did it. That's pretty amazing.
Okay, don't go far, people. We've got other matches very quickly. So
Wow.
they're going to have to draw, make some kind of determination as to whether Valteriu or Frigo gets the bye. So I'm going to go check on
Oh
things.
my God.
I'll be right
yeah.
back.
All right. I'm going to take a little break here. Wow. Wow.
But he will get more. So more, because now he is in first three.
We're not just you just need to set. So it's at the top, and then you need to set. Cool. Well done.
where I'm trying to beat you, you're trying to beat me, and only one of us can win and only one of us can lose. One of us can win and only one of us can lose.
Okay, Backgammon fans, Bill Riles here from Dubai. Bill and Tara, Ace Point Backgammon broadcasting from the Oasis International Backgammon Cup in Dubai. In effect, semifinals, we ended up down to 3.
I would like to play legal moves. It's okay?
There were 2 people. Shaheen Najat had an earlier bye. Frank Frigo and Adrian Muriescu or something like that. I apologize. They had both played both other players. Frank had played Shaheen and Adrian. Adrian had played Frank and Shaheen. So everything was even, more or less, criteria-wise. So, you know, there was questions, okay, does Frank get to buy or does Adrian get to buy? You know, there were discussions of rolling the dice, flipping a coin, or letting the system, who we don't know the exact workings of the algorithm within it, but let the system decide. And I made the point to everyone, and they all agreed with me. I said, the whole damn tournament has been run using the system. Let's just use the system to determine who gets the buy here also. And everybody agreed. Frank did not get the buy. Obviously, Shaheen or Adrian did. So Adrian is in the final tomorrow at the Burj Khalifa. These guys are playing to get in the final. And they're also playing for the side pool. They're the last 2 guys in the side pool. So this match is, you know, doubly important in certain regards, I guess you would say. So here we go, 11-point match. Now, these guys played in round 12. This is, in effect, round 14. Shane won. So the side pool is $5,400, I think. First place is about 41,000. Hang on, I'm pulling up a picture here. First place is 40,680. Second place is 20,340. Third is 10,175. So the winner of this gets the side pool 5430, is guaranteed at least 20,340 as the finalist. The loser of this gets third place, which is 10-175. So there we are. Here we are. Game 1, 0-0. Frank got a cube in a bit ago. Shaheen setting in for the back game here. Tried to get other checkers sent back for recirculation purposes and wasn't successful. So he'll continue. Oh, really? Wow. So, now over on stream 2, which is a Mind Skillz YouTube channel, I'm going to have a, what is that? Mega jackpot match, round of 16. Takis Chatzatis from Greece. Huh? Takis Chatzatis from Chatzelis. Takis Chatzelis of Greece against Mochi on 13-point mega jackpot match, second round. Right now, Mochi just went that way. So we hadn't, for various reasons, had an opportunity to stream Mochi all week. So we wanted to, and we're packing, this will be our last streams of the night because we got to break all this equipment down tonight for moving to Burj Khalifa for the final tomorrow. So these 2 matches are the last 2 matches that will be streamed from the Hyatt Regency. And they're also playing on a Rain City board, which is an Iranian board, a new company. And Patrick wanted to accommodate those people by playing on one of their boards. So that's a new board. They have a number of them here. It's a beautiful board. It really is. Okay, I apologize for all the distractions as we're getting settled in here. The final is scheduled for 5 p.m. local, David, 5 p.m. here. It's currently 7:23 p.m. here, so ideally 2 hours and 23 minutes earlier than whatever time it is at your place right now. So Frank has got a prime, and Shaheen has run out of timing, so he's going to start crunching. So he'd like to roll a set of 6s on his next roll. But he's got 5 checkers behind Frank's 6 prime. The 2 cube is in play. So let's see what happens here. Okay, the crunch begins. Okay, Frank would like to hold out for one more roll, and he does. So the crunch will continue. Yep. So okay, Frank will play that, and this is actually trapping as forced play, but it's a trap off the deuce also. Oh, double 3s. This is going to get ugly in a hurry. Frank would prefer not to leave a shot, but Shaheen doesn't have much defense over there, even if Frank were hit. So this has a lot of potential for the scoreboard for Frank. Well, the good thing for Shaheen is he can't crunch much more. He's about done all the crunching he can crunch. Okay, he does have to break off the deuce, so Frank could point on him here with a fortuitous roll. Fortuitous roll not forthcoming, but Frank's in pretty good shape to gammon him here. Yeah, you need to leave with that one, Shaheen. Take the other crossover. Yeah, that was fine. Hey, Ian, good to see you here. Now, Ian, I don't know that you saw it, but the prior round match, round 13, I guess it was, between Adrian, oh, shit, I forget his name. Let me look. Adrian Baltariu and Rabia Adnan. You need to watch that. Popcorn, beer, a soft resting spot to catch you when you fall over laughing. But unbelievable. Unbelievable. And had Rabia won, Frank would have automatically got the bye to the final. And as incredible a crazy match as it was, it come down to Adrian needing a set on the last roll to win, and he rolled a set. So that put Frank in the 50-50 situation on the bye. But craziest match of backgammon you will have ever seen. I told Shai Ashraf was doing the commentary with me. I told him it could set backgammon back 10 years. But anyway, here we go. Frank's actually got a shake for a BG here. Frank won his prior round on a BG on a 2-cube. Wow. Wow. Wow. Now he's going to see if Frank will roll a 1, but if not, and he doesn't, so it's a moot point. But, if Frank had not had rolled a 1, Shaheen could have rolled a 2-3, not hit the 1, and not got out and got BG'd anyway. So, anyway, and one of my great lines, and y'all will have to memorialize this, toward the end of that game, that match, I had a great line. I said, live from Dubai, it's Saturday night. And it is Saturday night. So, yeah, Frank, like you say, Mrs. Bubbles, we saw in that prior round, he was leading what? I forget, 5-2, 5-4, something or another, and won a BG on a 2-cube. So, 2 in a row. Well, his last 2 games. Is that right, Michael? It was Frank's immediate prior match that he got the BG on.
Yes.
So he's gotten a BG on a 2-cube 2 consecutive games. 2 consecutive games. Frank has gotten a BG on a 2-cube to end the prior match and to start this match. So craziness. And here we go. Okay, Shaheen's seen enough of that. He said, look what happened to me last time I took Frank's early cube. Final tomorrow is a single game, single match, 11 points, 5 p.m. local. It's currently 7:30 local, so 2.5 hours earlier than whatever time it is wherever you're at the moment. Go get something to eat if you want to. Huh? Yeah, if you want. You know, I'll give you a card or you can put it on the room. I don't know. Whatever. I think you can.
Set up one of those huge, like, you know, the super high.
That camera arm thing.
No, Mochi was cool. I was involved. He wanted to make sure that he was playing bottom, so I had to switch lanes.
So he could transcribe it easily or something. Okay, we'll kind of watch it in case. Okay, and I'll text you if something happens. I know, baby. I agree. Okay, I'm sorry. A lot of action going on here. We've got to get these two matches streamed. And then we've got to break down everything to prepare to go to Burj Khalifa tomorrow. We haven't had a second. We didn't have a break last night. We didn't get to eat till after midnight. We haven't had a break today. So Tara's going to run downstairs and get something to eat right now. Take her iPad with her so she can monitor the matches. And then once all these are over, I'll go try to grab a quick bite somewhere. And then we'll start breaking it all down. So I apologize for all of the digression. 7-0 Frank early on. So, and in another nice position here. I think he'll be a pip up after the play. Shaheen's pretty stoic over there and has been all week, but he's got to be kind of shell-shocked at the moment with his hair blown back. Frank was there whatever that day that was, Wednesday, Friday morning, I think, when him and Keskin played both 8-0, and Frank just got blitzed in a hurry and playing poorly. And Shaheen's sitting in that seat at the moment. So, anyway, 6-3. Just the way the blocking points are, Frank can't even think about running with anything. So he's just going to have to play this inside somewhere. Okay, and there, Frank left two blots by necessity in certain regards, but then Shaheen rolls a blotting 6-1. So dupes the threes. So let's see what happens. Gets a 3 and covers a 6. Which one does he want? Nice decision to have to make, but an ace 6 even from Shaheen. Wow, what a swing on that. Now he's hoping for a Frank dance, and might see a little cube action flying around here, although, well, and let's see, ace 5. So I guess Frank will just have to evaluate this, whether you move to the 8 and give him a 1-3 double, or whether he has a 1-6 double toward the mid. I think you take this one in, and that way at least there's only one additional live blot. I think at score, Frank's probably going to let this go. He's down 12 pips. He got a 7-0 lead. Why risk giving up some of that? What? Honeys might be as appropriate as homies there, Gigi. So, yeah, Frank lets that go. It's a double. It's a huge take, but I'm not going to fault him on that. It's hard enough to build a 7-0 lead to chance giving it all back or a good portion of it back in a single game. So that's going to blow Frank's PR up a little bit, but he'll live with that. 3-1. Oh, pardon me. 6-1. Boxes. All but forced. Okay, so be interesting. Five insta board. And I totally agree with you, Ian. They don't ask how many. Five, 4. I guess you just go, well, XG wants you to slot. I'd be tempted to go 6-2 myself, but it's a rather substantial error. So Frank's piled up a second substantial error and not too many rolls. Oh, look at this. Absolutely huge take, which is typically the case with the two checkers trapped back there on the 24. But again, it's kind of the same situation Frank was in last time. I'm sure Frank knows that this is a take, but Frank also knows he's ahead 7-1 to and is probably a favorite against the player anyway. So does he chance 464 take at double plus? You know, it's not a PR contest. It's a score contest. And if he drops this, he's still up 7-2. And he drops it. I can't fault him in the least. And I'll guarantee you, Frank knows that was a take. But, you know, it's a wise, prudent, strategic, tactical decision in a backgammon match. And, you know, that's what's kind of interesting. A lot of people get so hung up on PR and what are people going to think if I played a 12 or a 15 or something like that? Doesn't matter. It's like the quote Ian Terry just quoted. Lars Trabolt, you know, said he lost to Merritt, to Carter at the Merritt in Cyprus. You know, Carter played 11 and won $75,000. And I don't know what Trabi played that day, probably in the 2s or the 3s. Doesn't matter. His PR is still good as a matter of perspective, Gigi. You know, the difference here in second and third and the side pool is about $15,000. Plus you have the the winner has the opportunity to play in the final. So, you know, it's 15 grand for this match and a potential of 20 grand beyond that. So, you know, Frank just wants to win. He wants a one-way ticket to the Burj Khalifa tomorrow. $5 p.m. local, 2 hours and 40 minutes earlier than it is right now, Gigi. So look at your watch. Take 2 hours and 40 minutes away from it, and that's what time it is tomorrow. Because it's 7:40 right now in Dubai. We play at 5 o'clock tomorrow. $6 a.m. on a Sunday. You hadn't got up that early since you went to early mass, Sid. Okay. 4-2. Dancing with sixes. 4-2. He's going to do that and maybe come to the 11 rather than do that. But I'd put another builder working on that 5-point. Boom. Cube time. No double. Huge take that time. And Frank's not going to let that one go. That's funny, Gigi. I thought in your younger days, confessional was at 6 a.m. at the early mass. Just teasing. Just teasing. Okay, so we're up to almost 300 viewers here. This match cranks up good and strong. So I need to see quite a few likes. Where are we at on that like tally here? 126. We can do a lot better than that, folks. Like to get to at least 50%, and we've got almost 300 viewers here. Okay. Shaheen trying to, well, he's got to make the 5. Then he can worry about a 6, which just goes across to the 9. Okay, good luck with your matches there, Ian. So, Ian's at the tournament in St. Louis this weekend. Nice roll. So Frank's, well, that pretty much evened up the count. He's still going to be 12 down. He'll count it and discover that, and he'll put those checkers back from whence they came. Oh, that's right. Ian's in Jamaica. Some of the others, GL and others I was talking to earlier in St. Louis. Ian's in Jamaica. So still yet. Good luck. Yeah, he's got to put them back. But, boy, he's got to burn a lot of freight. Otherwise,
Prontoso. Mr. Prontoso. Jakob Meral. Jakob Meral.
I don't think you're going to see, unless it's going to have to be all but Jen before Frank turns that cube back. Gigi. He's going to keep that puppy in his pocket. Because he could, if there's any play left at all, if he sends a 4 cube and Cheyenne was to take it, and Frank could soon be looking at an 8 coming back at him. And he doesn't want to be playing for 8 points when he only needs 4. Okay. Yep. 6-2. Now, if y'all have the opportunity to do so, you need to certainly watch this match, but you can open a second tab or a second computer and look at Stream 2, which is the Mind Skillz YouTube channel, and there's a mega jackpot match going over there. Mochi and Takis Chatzetis. And so a chance to see Mochi. The only time we'll have streamed him the entire week. I told him he needs to play better. But they're playing on a new Rain City, R-A-I-N, Rain City board from a group in Iran. And it's a very beautiful board. They have a number of them on display here. So take a look at that. You might like it.
Yes, Jakob Meral.
Okay, Frank's got pretty good racing lead here. Like, you look at that no redouble numbers, I'm telling you, Frank is not letting go of that cube. And he runs all the way. Nice shake. Set of deuces. He's got some racing equity. That's probably his best play here. He's at 15.3%. Okay, so kind of hard to win against Frank Frigo when he's got +4 luck after, what, 3 or 4 games. Frank's thinking about it, but I got to think he's not going to do anything with it. Just, and we saw with those two early drops of big takes, the kind of mind frame I think Frank was in this match at this score against this opponent. And there it is. I mean, it's a contest now. Frank's ahead, but just one double away from Armageddon here. And he certainly wouldn't want to be in this position holding an 8 cube. Okay. So Frank 8 checkers to Shaheen's 7 checkers. Frank with a fairly substantial racing lead for a short count. But again, this time it is a redouble pass, but I think Shaheen's shown himself through the week to be a fairly assertive and optimistic taker.
Backgammon Galaxy.
Frank's giving it a good once over. Big redouble, big pass, but you know, he's just almost assured of very high probability. Was he 90, right at 90% of winning the 2 points? So I mean, he's going to be up 9-2 regardless. You know, do you want to send that over there and then let some guy, you know, and let's say he rolls 2-1 on his next shake and, you know, gets a recube in against you and then he rolls a set of 6s and you're wondering what in the world happened to you. Okay. Okay. Maybe now. Okay, he lets it go. 9-2. And Shaheen says, I think I need to take a break. Regroup a little bit here. So he's going to take a break. Going out the door. Several of his friends jumped up and headed that way. So I'm sure that they're going to give him some moral support and encouragement and try to pump him up a little bit. Now, Michael Pines is sitting right behind me here. Now, his provided Frank wins here, is he going to, it was Tommy Tallarico he got the second with. Are you going to second with him tomorrow? Go to the top of the Burj Khalifa?
What a dream.
What a dream. It's an experience.
Great experience, yeah.
And a rare opportunity. So that'll be fun. We streamed the one up there last year, of course. You know, it was there last year, and we streamed that. We've been up there and seen it and experienced it, and it's quite exciting. Breathtaking, absolutely.
Yeah. Top of the world.
Yeah.
It's half a mile, about half a mile high.
Totally. This restaurant and bar where we'll be is on floor 122, and it's actually like 165 tall. So it's way up there.
It's
like 2,400 or 2,000.
I think it's a little over half a mile. I think it's
Half a mile.
2,700 or something like
Yeah,
that.
something crazy.
You know, and that includes kind of a spire structure on top of it and everything. But it's pretty amazing. So
Not counting our tickets.
just yet.
One move at a time.
So well, that previous match that would have guaranteed Frank the bye was so incredibly exciting. It was crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. Came down to what was the double force at the end.
Well, you had any set would have worked.
Any set, yeah. When he got the double force, any set, 6 But then it was improved last week. I mean, the whole thing, and the failure to double, there's a lot of.
Oh man, that the whatever his name is, drawing a blank now. Rabai or whatever it was. He must have missed 50 cubes through that match.
Correct. Yeah.
Man, somebody was saying, well, it's post Crawford. And somebody on the chat said, it doesn't matter. He's never used a cube anyway.
It's tough.
It is.
Being in the arena.
Being in the arena is totally different. And in an arena like this, where big tournament, playing to get in the final maybe, and this, that, and the other, probably never been streamed, right? So you got a camera sitting over you and a transcriber sitting there, and
An American sitting across.
yeah, and he looked pretty chill and relaxed, but he may well have been intimidated by the entire situation.
He was a little worn from the experience of the matches. He knows how much he slept last night. What he had for breakfast.
Yeah.
I'm no expert, but I don't blame Frank for passing this cube.
Absolutely not.
Oh my God.
Absolutely not.
7-7.
He was 7-0 and he dropped 2 in a row. So it's 7-1, 7-2.
Yeah.
But I'd have dropped him in a heartbeat. And like you probably heard me say, I mean, I know full well Frank knew they were takes.
Yeah, of course he did.
But why risk it?
Why risk it? Yeah. This is where he gets man versus machine.
Yeah. And and I mean, even this game, Frank's playing 7.5 or 8 now. He's chiseled down a little bit, but he's up 9-2. He doesn't really care.
He doesn't care. Yeah. This is the machine has no soul.
Somebody could say, golly, Frank, you played 8. And yeah, but I'm sitting at the top of the Burj Khalifa tomorrow too. So Gigi says hi, Michael Pines.
Oh, tell her I said hello.
Yeah, Michael says hello.
Carlsbad, Dieter Cup.
Okay. Okay, and as Gigi pointed out here in the chat a while ago, and I look across the way, Mochi is leading Takis Chatzetas 5-0-13 in a mega bonanza match. A bonanza here is what we call a jackpot. For whatever reason, they can't use that term in the tournament here.
How much is this jackpot?
There's a mega and a super. One of them's 500 and one of them's 1,000, but I'm not sure.
Not all bonanzas.
I'm not sure which is bigger.
Not all bonanzas are equal.
Yeah, it's super or mega bigger. I don't know. So,
Mochi had a really nice demonstration of that this morning
and yesterday, man. Yeah, that's right. And they weren't filmed or streamed or anything, so there's no record of it really. But both yesterday morning and then again this morning, Mochi and Dirk Schiemann played little exhibition matches and talked their way through them and reviewed the XG file afterwards and had a nice little audience. It was a really, I don't know what word I'm looking for. It was cozy and small group. Intimate, Michael says. There you go. An intimate.
They had a crowd of about 30, 40 people.
Yeah, 30 or 40 people, and
everybody was talking.
What a free lesson 2 days in a row, huh?
Yeah. That's right. That was great. Everybody enjoyed this.
Yeah, okay. Gigi's filling gentlemen in. Mind Skillz on YouTube, and that's SKILLZ, 2 L's, Mind Skillz Z. And
it's really nice, because all the people have been really lovely, kind, respectful. I haven't seen any bad behavior.
No, it's been and really a very nice venue, the hotel and the playing room, and
makes people feel a little bit more comfortable.
well, and they keep it cold enough in here that you can't get too hot and bothered. You know, I mean, it's that playing room feels like a meat locker, and you contrast that with step outside that door for a couple of minutes and you're cooked. Come inside and you feel like a side of beef. Okay, I see all his friends coming back in, so they must be about to resume.
How are you?
How are you, my friend? Okay. So Shaheen is in the seat. I saw Frank walking down the hall a while ago, so I'm sure he'll be back soon, and we will resume. Now, Shaheen down 9-2 is going to obviously have to be pretty assertive, pretty aggressive here to try to get back into this match. So buckle your seatbelts. I'm sure he's gonna let it fly. Okay.
He's got a San Diego Backgammon shirt on.
Yeah, San Diego Backgammon shirt on. So here we go. You know, it's funny, Frank's got the glasses back on now. Earlier, he had not worn the glasses. Okay, so again, look for aggressiveness from Shaheen, and you know, Frank's played enough backgammon over the last 30 or 40 years that I'm sure he's been on either side of this table, way ahead and way behind, so he knows how to react to what's going to be thrown at him. Oh, wow, that's pretty good, Stubby. St. Louis tournament first round match is being streamed right now. O'Hagan and Kazaros. Okay, 4-2. Six, 4. Now this will be interesting. He could point on him on the deuce point. He could make the 20. I'm thinking he's going to make the 20 to try to cut down the potential for volatility. Yeah, XG says make the 20 and hit loose on the deuce. Frank's going to point on the deuce. Pretty sizable error, but Again, I like the fact you know that. You know that Shaheen's got an itchy trigger finger over there. So, you know, you want to soften the blow a little bit. Okay. There's 2 up, so just come to the 7, I think, since you got 2 in the air, so you don't have to worry about getting hit there as much. 1, 4. So now Frank needs a point or 2. 4-2 makes the, okay, he's going to make the 20 and make the 5. Seems to make sense to me. Okay, 2-1 makes the anchor. Gonna go to the 5. Okay, set of 4s. Okay, then that's going to be, Shaheen will be 1 pip up after this play. He didn't bother to count. Might have stayed back because of the closeness of the race. Okay. 5-3. Frank's going to okay. 4-3. And go to the 8. Set of 3s. That's how's Frank going to play this? Going to play him inside, I think. He doesn't want to leave those 2 checkers on the 20-point totally isolated over there. Well, he is going to.
Ben want. Ben want.
Frank's going to conduct the count just to confirm the eye test here and make sure that's what he wants to do. Okay. Close enough. 6-4. Okay. Frank's 5 up.
Barbush. Barbush.
Oh, pardon me. I don't know. What'd you say, Michael, about Frank not wearing the glasses earlier?
There's a player in the room that
Michael's saying that that room's pretty bright, and it's all white and white tile and white walls, and apparently it was bright and kind of a glary type situation that was bothering Frank a bit, and I guess apparently taking the spectacles off helped him in some regard. So it's a different environment tonight with it being dark now, and not that there's no direct outside windows in that room. It's an interior room, but it does experience some change with the darkness. Okay. Frank's contemplating doing something here, but I think it's a roll on. At 2 away, you just are really hesitant to put a cube in play. Having rolled a 6, he had no no option, but double 6 is not much of an option for Shaheen, but he likes it much better than Frank liked his 6-1.
Okay.
Yeah, and Mochi's up on Takis 7-0 to 13 over there on stream 2. It's the only chance to see Mochi this week. We never got him on until now. And these are the last matches we'll stream here at the Hyatt. And we'll be at the Burj Khalifa tomorrow. It'll be Adrian, need to look at his name again. Adrian Baltariu of Romania versus the winner of this match. Okay. There's a double and a take. Be interesting what Frank 10 checkers against Shaheen's 11 checkers. Shaheen's has a little bit better distribution in one sense, but yeah, I think he's got to take this. There's the Shaheen's got probably a number of misses in his future with the void 5-point and with singles on the 1 and the 3. So I think Frank will take this one. You know, he dropped a couple of easy, analytically correct takes in the first 2 or 3 games. I guess it was probably in the 3rd and 4th game, something like that, after Frank had jumped out to a 7-0 lead. But he was just protecting the lead there, too. Okay, some people say they feel Frank's going to drop. I think Frank's going to take. Whether he's 7 away or 8 away is not a huge difference. Lets it go. I thought he would take it, so
I don't play about it.
like I say, Frank's only worried about the score. He's not worried about the PR.
Bardosh, Bardosh, Bardosh.
That's exactly right, Pan and Max. He just, going to stretch this match out. No sense shortening the match. The a better player in a pairing is always well advised to stretch the match out. Did you win or lose against Toby? Tobias. You beat Tobias? Okay, very good. Kenji and Tobias were playing in one of the bonanzas a bit earlier. Kenji assures me that he whooped old Toby. That's a hitting number. Mm. 4-1. Six-two hits.
If you are available, please check your fragments. Senior SPEEDGAMMON mini bonanza. If you are available, please check your fragments. Rajabi, ya Rajabi.
Wow. Haynes just begging for it and trying to get Frank to accommodate him. Frank's up. We got 55. Just running with that spare. Shane doesn't mind getting hit and recirculating checkers, so he's slotting and spreading. Yeah, GG. Way to tell him to spice it up in here. Hit that like button. Coming together well there. Shaheen's got real timing problems.
Please check your fragments. SPEEDGAMMON mini bonanza. Please check your fragments.
Okay. Bring them both. Well, yeah, might wait a while. Shaheen might have to move past you on the next roll and be a little easier. It's that. Got to come out. Okay. Right out. Shane needs a 5. Shane doesn't get a 5. So he's going to go, what? 2 of them around to the 9 and then play probably to the 3. That. Oh, he's going to bring 2 out like that. A little surprising to me, but thought you'd try to maintain more contact. He looks like he's trying to bank on keeping that one guy from getting around, and he does. Six, 5. That's a 4. Oh, it's 4. 6-4. I'm sorry, I misread it. 2, 3. Then he'll go 8-5 with the 3. Five, 2 for Frank. I guess he goes on. And hit it. Maybe go 8-6 just to, yeah. Or 1. Easy enough. Okay. Frank needs a 4. Gets a 4, but 5 doesn't go with it. Make the deuce point. Now Shaheen will attack on the 4. Or does he want the second anchor? Doesn't have any timing to hold it, but I think I hit. No, XG wants you to make the anchor, but again, you're not going to be able to hold it very long. Hey, Frank can Almost 400 viewers here. Appreciate all the support. $400 viewers and 153 likes. We need to have at least 200 likes. So go to the whip on that like button. Okay, Shaheen. Kind of the awkward situation of trying to win the game and but not get gammoned if he doesn't win the game. Well, thank you, Mr. Q Mason. We really enjoy what we do. We try to let everyone virtually attend these tournaments if they can't physically attend these tournaments. So it's a lot of fun. It was after midnight, Billy Von Bimble. And tonight, as soon as these two matches that are going on are complete, we will end the streaming here at the Hyatt. We'll break it down tonight and tomorrow morning. Sheen got to leave with one of these. We'll break it all down tonight and tomorrow morning, pack it up to some degree, and move it to the Burj Khalifa. Going home, David Starton, and it's about flying Dubai to Newark. It's about 14 hours, and then another 3.5, 3:45 from Newark to Houston. Gigi, we're not changing hotels. The final tomorrow will be played at a restaurant in a private room at a kind of a restaurant bar type deal on the 122nd floor of the Burj Khalifa, the tallest building in the world. So it's quite the experience. Tara and I were there for the final last year. So we'll be setting it up, streaming the final, and I'll be providing commentary. And Mr. Adrian, what was his name? I never can remember his name. Adrian Baltaru from Romania is in the final. And the winner of this match will meet Adrian in the final. And it's, hey, Larry, thank you very much. Look here. Frank, ooh, nice shake, but he's out on the back. Automatic recube. Here it goes. Don't roll a 6. Okay, Shaheen's hoping doesn't get it. So Frank very likely is going to bring this home. And he just clear the five. Hope try to let Shaheen enter. Up, still odd. So he has 0 racing equity. Just hoping for a shot. He'd like to dance one more time. He does. See if Frank can roll 2 big numbers and leave a shot. He doesn't. Wanting to dance again. Does. Frank could blot with a big double. Doesn't. That's it there. That's it. So congratulations to Shaheen Najat for a very good tournament. Extremely well played throughout the week, and a super nice guy. And, you know, Frank Frigo will join us tomorrow evening at the top of the Burj Khalifa, tallest building in the world. So that would be a nice, not that Frank's resume needs much enhancing, but that would be a nice addition to anyone's resume to, Michael, to win this tournament and to experience being at the top of the Burj Khalifa to win the tournament. So look for it. I got to wait on the end of this Mochi Chatsetis match over on Stream 2, and then I'll get to go eat. Tara went to get something to eat in the meantime. Huh?
I need to for
Okay, well, I'm going to step away for a bit. May not see you again until tomorrow. So we'll talk to you a bit. Bye-bye. I will commentate at Burj Khalifa.
Oh. Today at 10 o'clock. It's much good. We have so it will not be straight. That's one last time.
Son William Hero. Son William Hero. David Araboli. David Araboli. David. Kalim. Kalim. Muzaffer Karabulut. Muzaffer Bey. Muzaffer Karabulut. Julia Minimal'la. Julia Minimal'la. If you have SPEEDGAMMON or seniors or mini bonanza, please check with us. Please check with us for your documents. Near under, Mr. Near under. Bahman Wahid, Bahman Wahid. Ahmet Boş Kaydo. Rahmani. For the SPEEDGAMMON, we need Bahman Wahid, Nodan Yagua, Mehwant Matito, Roshu, John Rothberg, Natsir Kanada, Mahmani, Rahmani, Mansura, Abdul Halim Barakat, Mohammed. For the SPEEDGAMMON, please come to the side in our section. Adrian Batayu, Adrian Batayu, please come to the registration. Jamil Nejat, Jamil Nejat to the registration desk. Ayat Patito, Ayat Patito.
Switching. Okay, for those of you still hanging around, we're going to switch the Stream 2 match over to, it'll remain on Stream 2, but becomes on Stream 1 as well. And this is a mega bonanza match between Masayuki Mochizuki, commonly known as Mochi, and Takis Chatzelis from Greece. 9-0 to 13. They're playing on it's a new board manufacturer out of Iran, Rain City, and we're playing on one of their boards. Quite a striking wood frame. I don't know what you would call it with that almost burnt accents on it or something, burnt accent thing. But really a pretty board. And, Patrick wanted to give them a little exposure by virtue of showing their board. And, of course, there was a tremendous Irani contingent here in Dubai for this tournament. And a tremendous showing. A lot of them did very well. And there's a woman named, what's her name? Ellie Rod or something like that, is in the intermediate final, and she went 11-0. So she's okay. Okay, well, just tell me what you want to do as soon as this is. I want to go grab a quick burger or something. I haven't eaten anything, and but Tara and I have to break all of this stuff down tonight And huh? Oh, I'd have some. So we've got to break it all down tonight and move it to Burj Khalifa early tomorrow afternoon. Yeah. So we will be streaming the final between Frank Frigo of the United States and Adrian Baltariu of Romania. So that'll be a lot of fun. And you know, what a wild ride of a week of tournament play here. And let's see. So Mochi, we're not giving them the attention they deserve here, but Mochi holding a 2-cube, but in a little bit of a bind unless he rolls a 5, and he rolls a 5, but he does have a blot over there, which one of 4 blots. So if Chatzelis could manage to hit that blot and pick up a couple of 3 others, he might gather up 4 points here. Paris Vidal, hello guys. Marin, okay, I don't know who all's in here now. We've switched from one streams to the other, but we were up around 400 viewers on the end of the Frank Shihan match. So that was nice. We appreciate the support throughout the week of all the viewers, and I certainly enjoy the engagement through the chat line of all the players and getting to watch all these great matches. I'd mentioned at the end of the Frigo commentary, we try to make it where those of you who can't physically attend some of these tournaments can almost have the virtual experience of attending by watching the streams and us keeping you updated a bit and what's going on otherwise within the tournaments and what have you. So anyway, we thoroughly enjoy what we do and appreciate the opportunities given us to do it. This year we were in Stockholm, we were in Monte Carlo, we're here in Dubai, we're doing the Miami tournament in November, banana split. And then, of course, our own tournament in San Antonio, Texas every year is the creme de la creme of streaming. 5 live streams in San Antonio. Somebody, Nard Modem, who I'm not sure who that is, said the banana split was a 133 blunder. But desperate situations call for desperate moves sometimes. Oh, I remember you using that. That's Hussein. Nard Modem is Hussein. There's a guy chatting here. Nard Modem is Hussein Paknard. So, but it's been a fun week. And of course, tomorrow, they'll be finishing up playing out all of the bonanzas, which are what we call jackpots in the States. Finishing all the bonanzas, the SPEEDGAMMON events, the seniors events, the ladies events. And of course, there's a fresh start, last chance for everyone tomorrow. So they'll be playing that here in the Hyatt. And the final will be over at the Burj Khalifa. And then on Monday, and this is for those of you who can put Dubai on your bucket list, and I would suggest that you do so. on Monday every year, they have what's called they have the desert experience, they call it. And they pick us up here at the hotel in motor coaches and take us, I don't know how far it is, 30, 40 miles outside of the city. It's nothing but sand dunes and desert-looking area. And to a camp/compound of some sort, which supposedly replicates in some fashion the Dubai of old. And, barbecue, belly dancing, camel rides, falconry exhibitions, just all kinds of stuff. And it is really a treat to go to that and to get to see, Dubai outside of the city proper, which typically you might not have an opportunity to see. So that's always on Monday after the tournament. So again, that's included within the fees of the tournament, so you don't pay extra for that. And it's really a neat thing. So if you're coming to Dubai next year, and again, I would encourage you to do so. Book that return trip home on no earlier than Tuesday so that you can enjoy the desert experience on Monday.
SYE
1:50 a.m. Right. We're flying. Yeah. Yeah. Tara's saying, and it depends on who you're flying. Emirates, a great airline, and it flies daily nonstops out of 13 U.S. cities, I believe. So you can, and that gets in here at normal hours and leaves at normal hours, I guess. We're flying United to Newark, and those United flights leave Dubai at 1:50 a.m. So we're flying out Friday morning, 1:50 a.m. So that's effectively a Thursday night flight. But we're looking forward to that. Oh. Yeah. It's really neat. And the incredible airport here in Dubai. It's a silent airport. There are no announcements, of course, like we're used to in the States and perhaps in airports in Europe and so forth. There's always, over the loudspeakers, they're calling for flights and paging people and whatever else they may do. And Dubai, you get there, walk in, and there's these big signs up there. This is a silent airport. No, broadcasts of that nature. So everything's by, texts on your phone and things of this nature. So it's really quite pleasant. And I've talked to any number of people, both at home and at other tournaments and everything. And, the countries of the Middle East, and I've not been to any of them other than Dubai here, but, they have the reputation of being regressive, oppressive, all this kind of stuff, stern, strict laws and what have you. And the experience of Tara and myself last year and this year is you don't notice that at all. We don't notice that at all. And, if you go out and about, like to go downtown or go sightseeing or whatever, people are dressed just like if you were in downtown Houston or downtown Los Angeles or New York or Chicago or anywhere else. It's not a whole lot of, all the women covered up and this, that, and the other. It's not like that. It's just like being in any other large modern city. And we've just thoroughly enjoyed it. Okay, Mochi had jumped out to a 9-0 lead, but Takis has chiseled into that. And, he's got another 2-cube over on Mochi's side, but, he's got one in the air. And Mochi's fixing to make that bar point. So Takis needs an anchor quickly. Oh, nice roll. There's an anchor and the most forward-most anchor that he could have. So that maybe will stave off potential for a gammon against him. He's not out of the woods in that regard. But I can. Yeah, it was 11. I know. I don't remember. I should. Like 11-4 or something. But let her look it up. Okay, so Takis had a chance to pick up Mochi's trailing blot, but missed. .65, Mochi can run with that. Another left-hander across the board roller here. A la Steve Sachs and others. Frank's coming back down in a second. They're going to take some pictures. Could well be 11-3. So, anyway, Chatzelis trying to make a home board, but he doesn't want to burn too many pips inside because he's got a gammon to beat here, too. It's a 13-point match, so Mochi's 4 away. Okay, that almost plays itself. Oh, pardon me. Justin. At the hot table thing? Yeah. Mochi spent a lot of time on this second set of fours here. And for those of you who were with us earlier, perhaps watching the Frank Frigo Shaheen Nijat match, I was talking to Frank afterwards and teasing him a bit about those strategic drops, which were huge takes at 7-0 and 7-1, and he said absolutely he knew they were huge takes, but he was you know, kind of cognizant of the score and didn't want to give an opportunity for any big numbers to be put in play. So he just let them go. And, you know, again, this isn't a PR contest. This is just a winning contest. So, Frank ended up playing 765 or something like that. But Frank's going to be at the top of the Burj Khalifa tomorrow, so he doesn't really care. And he's going to be pocketing. He won the side pool. Though Shaheen and he were the last two. Yes. He and Shaheen were the last two, and he beat Shaheen just now. No, Adrian got a bot. He beat Shaheen. Just now. He beat Shaheen. So Shaheen and Frank were the last two in the side pool, and so Frank won that, and he's a finalist tomorrow, so he's guaranteed a little over 20,000. First place is 40,600, I think. So that's not a bad week in Dubai, you know. I mean, worry to win first and the side pool, then he wins for about $46,000. So not bad, not bad at all. Here comes the 4-cube back at him. Now this is, I mean, he lets it go. He wanted to take it and send it back on 8, but you know, even the 8 wouldn't have got him to the match. So, and Mochi wouldn't have sent it to him were it to have gotten him to the match. So anyway, what else we got going on here? Pardon me. So far, according to Hussein, who's transcribing this, Mochi's playing 1.32, and Takis is playing 9.54. So I don't know. How come you're not here, Hussein? Do you have, I know you're in Istanbul, and I think he's in Istanbul kind of a questionable status, so he may not can leave and oh man. So anyway,
we brought her earlier than that. Well, it's what that does here in Monaco, it's different than we do. We go about
9 p.m. We are passing to a new round. 1, 2. Correction only 2 players.
okay. Makes the 5 point. Takis is in a bad way here, trailing. Well, we hope to see you here next year, Hossein. Haven't seen you since Istanbul last year.
Just a minute.
Okay.
So I'm just standing amongst all the animals. Yes, that are up the top of the hill, tables along the food. And you sit there watching everything.
Okay. Takis is trying to force the action here. Mochi takes it. Now it's Attack City. Okay, he's going to point on him. No double by 168, and I believe that, but you know, in some minds, desperate situations require desperate measures, and there are Jesus, I don't know, you might not can hear them, but there's a speaker not too far behind me, and they between Patrick and Patrick and Arda, they have this affinity for the microphones, and you know, the announcements are pretty crazy. And that's like during some of the, and maybe you could see behind me during the end of that, which match was that? That was the, who was it? The Adrian Baltariu, what was it, Baltariu? What's that guy's name? The match between Rabia Adnan and Adrian Baltariu. The end of that match, that was the just wildest and craziest match you will ever see. And I mean, down the stretch, and it was on stream 2 originally, but our stream 1 match had been completed, so we had put it over on stream 1. So it was on both streams, on both big screen TVs out here in the commentary area, which is in sort of a pre-function area, as you can see behind me. And it was wall-to-wall people, probably 6 or 8 deep. And it was just terribly exciting, and just a lot of rooting each ways. There was a big Rabia was a local, lives here in Dubai, so there's a huge Dubai contingent was rooting for him, and there's a huge Dubai or Romanian contingents rooting for Adrian, and it was kind of a competing rooting groups.
Now is the time to announce the 2 key grand finalists of Oasis 2000.
So they're in there now announcing and fixing to take pictures of the 2 finalists for tomorrow, Adrian Baltariu and Frank Frigos. So that's what some of the noise is. The final is at 5 p.m. Dubai time, 5 p.m. At the top of the Burj Khalifa.
To the player who played all 14 rounds and ended up with the bronze medal from Shahid and Shah.
Okay, nice fly shot hit by Mochi. 3-2.
And now is the time to introduce our two grand finalists. First one from Romania, Alcantara. He will be challenged by an American name, two-time world champion, Frank Frigo.
So,
A
lot of activity and noise around me. It's kind of hard to. Now, that's one thing. Tomorrow at the top of the Burj Khalifa, I do the commentary from the. This is a place called Atmosphere, which is a restaurant and bar on the 122nd floor of the Burj Khalifa. And I get to do commentary sitting in the general manager's office, which is not huge by any means. So I have a nice, quiet, reserved space away from anything and everything. So that'll be interesting in contrast to what you can see here these last few days and behind me and everything. And you'll, the one problem was after a long week of doing streaming and commentary and packing and unpacking and this, that, and the other, it was get in there and it was quiet, it was warm, no distractions, no disturbances. It was hard to stay awake. But yeah, that's Francisco. That should be, or Francisc, I guess it is. That should be a good match. Adrian played very well this week. Saw several of his matches and comported himself very well. And Frank, of course, is Frank. He's been on the biggest of stages in the global backgammon community. Has won the world championship twice, and a consummate gentleman and sportsman and what have you. Just a generally all-around nice guy, and so very proud to be a friend and very happy for him. Okay, going to be a close race. Have a mirror image as Mochi rolls a 2-3, but he rolls a 4-3, so he's got a 2-pip advantage. Takis rolls 6-2, so he's up by 6. This will be easy to keep count of. 6, so he's up by 2. Up by 22. That might have sealed that deal. So the rally will continue. Coach Mochi could make some noise of his own with a couple of big doubles, but I did not last year miss his bubbles, and I don't know that I will this year. It's a pretty crowded space. Everyone going down there has to be transported down there. So I doubt it. We're taking 4 players because we won't stream the intermediate final, but the intermediate final will be played up there. So those two individuals will be up there, and Frank and Adrian will be up there, and each of the four players can take one, friend, spouse, whatever, a second. So each one of them is can take somebody, and then Tara and myself will be there. Aviv, who is the XG Live transcriber, will be there. Nesh, the videographer, photographer guy, will be there. Patrick will be there. I suspect Arda will be there. So, a lot of people. But again, just incredible experience. And, it's funny, Frank was telling me a little bit of an anecdotal circumstance after he won that match hour or so ago, however long it was. And he and Michael Pines, a buddy of his from San Diego, who they're traveling together, they were downtown. Well played at Patrick Jabelli's the Backgammon Club in downtown Dubai on Sunday night for a little local tournament they had. And Frank and Michael had went down there, a bit early and was doing a little sightseeing and what have you. And, still had a bit of time to burn. And Michael said, well, why don't we go over to Burj Khalifa and take a tour or see the place? And Frank said he said, no. He said, I'm not going to jinx myself or anything. He said, I want to see the Burj Khalifa next Sunday. I don't want to see it before then, and sure enough, he'll be there tomorrow. So it's kind of a neat story. Mochi Hussein is doing a transcription, and Mochi's playing 1-1-3. There you go, Tony. It's funny, the toilets, at least on the floor where Atmosphere is on the side where all the buildings are, and the fountains, kind of a Bellagio fountains kind of thing. And it's quite a view. Quite a view. We were there last year, Francisco, so we've looked down. I was game, but my accompaniment wasn't interested. I shouldn't say such things. Yeah, 174 watching this toward the conclusion of this match. We've had some great viewing audiences this week. So we thank everyone for that, and thank Backgammon Galaxy for the use of their YouTube channel, and Mind Skillz, which is Patrick Jabelli's group, the producer organizer of the tournament. They have a website and a YouTube channel that you're trying to develop and what have you. So they wanted to run Stream 2 over there this week, so we did. And, they've got now a fair amount of, I guess, content and oh man, I'm tired. I'm fighting it. And once this match is over, I'm gonna grab a burger or something here in the hotel and then come back and join Tara. And we're going to start breaking it down tonight. Probably stay up for a while, but then be back down here at 7 or 8 a.m. We have a 2:30 van tomorrow to the Burj Khalifa. So we'll have 4, 5, or 6 hours to finish getting everything gathered and complete tomorrow. Oh. Like I say, you can see on this streaming screen here, top right corner, atmosphere at the Burj Khalifa. That's a restaurant and bar, and that's where the in a private room within the bar restaurant is where the final will be played. And then on the lower right, several logos. Backgammon Galaxy, we're using their YouTube channel quite a bit. Ace Point is Tar and myself. The 2 pips with looks like a pawn in each one or something in that nature is the Pro BG logo. The Pro BG is the software that was utilized this year. Tournament operating software. She's not that far. I halfway expected to see Tony Diamantidis over here this week and his lovely bride Maggie, but wasn't to be.
It's like and the thing is, it's my relationship with him. He obviously doesn't. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
There's no telling.
Okay, that's probably bad news, and that he'll start crunching here soon, and that's not a good thing. So were he at some point in the near future to get a shot at Mochi, and he's not going to have near the defensive board that he would have liked to have had.
Break that. And the other day I was sitting here and said, we're going out, we're recording in the camp. On Saturday. You know, there's going to be full, so you can buy something. So you can buy, I'll be here, I'll catch up. And no, mine's going to get the rest of the other part.
Congratulations indeed, Tony.
Around.
So this does not look promising. Oh, there's a shot. Chad Zellis could use a 4. Doesn't. One of the worst numbers. Doesn't even get a 4 or a 6 to get anything moving. 3-1. Clear the 6.
Thank you very much for the invitation.
Could take a checker off. He got 12, 13 crossovers, so I don't think you. 6-4. There's a shot.
Right here. So I just left the hotel. Great.
No hit.
Trying to get off on it on my way around. Then I leave. Thank you for a wonderful time. Enjoy the touch with you. Be in touch. I'll hear from him. He's in Africa. It's the end of the month. I'll hear from him. It's amazing. It's a cool story. It's the long version. It's like the coolest story I've ever had.
Tara and I are hoping that Tony and his lovely bride might find their way to Texas next February. Certainly the invitation is extended.
75 years old. And
We have quite a few European players have told me this week that they will be in attendance, and we should have a really fine crowd. Gunter Hotel is closed for 6 months right now. Reopens the first week of December after a $50 million total renovation. It's built in 1919. 1907, I think. Anyway, it's been a long time. But beautiful historic building, registered historic building. It's right middle of downtown San Antonio. So quite unlike most of the tournaments in the States are at airport hotels and whatever. Double sixes, that don't make it, does it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Match. Congratulations to Mochi. And that is going to end our streaming from the Hyatt Regency Galleria in Dubai this year. You'll have one more opportunity tomorrow afternoon to see our streaming and listen to my commentary. And as an added feature, you'll get to watch the final of the Masters division. Frank Frigo of the United States and Adrian Baltariu of Romania. So look forward to y'all joining us. So we're going to sign out. Bill's going to get something to eat real quick. And then we're going to start breaking it down. So thank you so much. See all of y'all tomorrow, we hope. Good night.
8.2. You? Oh, disaster. 8.2.
For the first game, I remember first game. We get bonus.
The banana split was a mistake.
No, I don't know. But this you roll like 6-2.
Yeah, I was playing for the down.
Yeah, too much. It's too much money.
Too much. Oh, I'm very sad. 8.2 is too short for me. I was playing 105. Now, it is
No, another one.
okay.
I got 20 pairs of black.
I stop.
I got 20 pairs of black.
Oh, okay. You look like it goes extra. Okay. Now you need two more, please.
I'm gonna play one more tonight.
So it's 32 players. We have 32.
I think so, yeah.
16? No, you have to pay players.
Yeah.
So you need
3 more.
2 more. No?
8 players. Yeah.
3 more. Okay. I don't get a you